I'm a fan of the unicorn. I'm a fan of that. I can't believe you can't pin these comments. What's the point of a sticker if I can't pin it? YouTube, fix your shit. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Wow, right to a follow. Thanks for the follow. Hello, Biggest. Happy. It's Friday the 13th. Oh no. And then tomorrow's Valentine's Day. How was the stream with Mama Akko yesterday? It was good. I had myself a good little laugh at some points. I was tired towards the end because I was up all day and I was sick, and I can really feel it in my chest. I laughed so much yesterday, like I hurt myself because Bint put out his like giant fucking final statement, even though he's still been posting like a maniac. Bint put out his final statement, and in his final statement, like he threw someone under the bus, and I was in tears. Like I was crying. I was in fits. I couldn't believe it. Like that saying, like with friends like that, who needs enemies? Like fucking personified. It was intense. These people, the lack of awareness, it's glorious. That's okay. It was super late. It was like 11 p.m. till 2. So, free the chair. Are we gonna cover it? Yeah, we might as well. I probably won't laugh as much because now I know what's coming, but we'll go over it and we'll go over what's the funny part. Because I even commented, I think, because Grigsit Bint has me blocked. So Akko brought it up on stream, and then Trigger Point or Grigsit, whatever you want to call him, posted the whole thing so I could read it again, and I interacted with that. So we'll go that route. I don't want to go to Bent's page anyways. Fucking loser. Why does it always show my fucking game? That's not right. What is this? Dee-doo, da-da-boop bop. What would you be? Nani. Nani. Oh, nani desu ka? Oh, it's that one. Found you. Get off my screen. This is a serious workplace. God. It was not my fault. It's never my fault. Clara put that there. Now I want to see how many hours in Smite. Not a lot. Not a lot on this account. Yeah, we're talking about Bent. Because people said we're going to go over it. We might as well. We might as well. This was like a plague on so many VTubers. Having had gone over this last night on the Under the Tea podcast, first of all, I'm gonna preface it with, he writes this like he's like Superman hanging up his cape, like he was saving people. In reality, he was pushing himself into other people's business and starting shit where shit previously didn't exist. I think the one thing you can recognize out of all the targets, if you think of all the people he's gone after, they're just nice people. Like, they are actually, like, very nice people. Like, I'm pretty sure he's said things about Tomoe, the horse VTuber. Obviously, Kershey, he's gone after. There was the one girl that got doxxed, and he was like, you get what you deserve, that's karma. Like, and countless others. Basically, anyone who had, of course, Powder. If anyone is slightly leaning right, even if they're a moderate right, you're a Nazi, you know, and you deserve to lose all of your sponsorships. And I am going to spend 20 hours online, you know, because we've gone over how many hours he would post, and it was like all throughout the day. And it wasn't just like, you would be like, oh, it's scheduled posts, but he was leaving replies and comments, like addicted, absolutely addicted to this site. But for the sole purpose of tearing others down. It was outed that Bent had his own VTuber account where he just wanted peace and love and no drama. But all you do is bring drama to other people's spaces. Basically, it's like this person needs to get help. Like, you need to go outside. No one's listening to your headcanon the way you are. But anyways, I digress. Here's this really good writing piece by Bent. Hey, hello, folks. I've decided that I'll be stepping away indefinitely from being public on the internet. For the sake of my physical and mental well-being, but more importantly, for the sake of those close to me. I feel like I should be playing trumpets behind myself while I'm reading this, because he's got such a grandiose thought, like vision of himself. Like, oh my goodness. I need like fucking glorious... Or do we want, like, sad music? Sad trombone music. Sad trombone music. Clown music. Royalty free. I'm a broke cat. Broke bitches. Like, loop. Sad clown music. Royalty-free loop. Why does it feel like I'm gonna puke? No fucking way I'm gonna puke. Stop that. What is this? Circus clown music, but it's only 20 seconds. The clown loop. Why is this so hard to find? I thought it would be everywhere. Here we go. Fuck, that's too much. I'm not gonna be able to read. No, no, no. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I won't be able to do it. I'll be fucking weeping. We made a baby and was excited. Puking is what happens when you look at Twitter for too long. Talks about Bint and wants to vomit. I have been sick, but it also lines up. Alright, well, let's just fucking do it. I'm just gonna listen to my own ambience because this is... If I put clown music on, I don't know. Alright. Just imagine... I want you guys to imagine, like, he's sitting by a candle. Like the Eminem music video. You know? And he's, like, writing. And it's all deep. But first, a few things to address. I had a semi-secret VTuber account. No, you tried to fully keep it secret, you dumb fuck. I started streaming in late 2024, after roughly half a year of being public as NBinted. I kept it relatively low profile on purpose. Yeah, because you didn't want to shit where you ate, you fucking... Oh my god. Hero. I didn't think I was good enough yet to be streaming in front of as many people as I had following me here. I could have easily done drama react slop as Bint and been far more successful, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted to actually make stuff and have fun. Yeah, it's what everyone else was doing until you showed up, you imbecile. Have you actually ever tuned in to any of these people's streams that you continually shit on? No, I don't think you do. I don't think you do. You know? Because even that guy that we watched the other week when he was going over like a Kershey clip, he's like, oh, Kershey's hiding her power level here. No, she's just a fucking nice girl, you absolute retard. You absolute retard. You're just going after nice people who just so happen to be successful and don't have the same political ideology as you. And for whatever reason, that means they don't deserve money. And you are going to spend 20 hours of your fucking goddamn time going after their income rather than earn your fucking own with your semi-secret VTuber account. Eat my fucking ass. Like, I'm so like, oh, hero, I'm hanging up the cape. Oh, I just tried to have a good, fun time. I was choosing to be the hero, and you had to drag me down into the mud. Oh, woe is me. My mental health just hasn't been the same ever since. Anyone who knows me knows there are far more VTubers I love than VTubers I don't. No one fucking knows you, man. You're like a creature. Even your own friends, we're about to get to that. You toss them under the fucking bus. It was an escape for me during the dark days of the pandemic. I enjoyed it. And I was excited to make more stuff in a space where I was separate from drama. Again, the drama you perpetuated. Going after people's fucking sponsors constantly. I need to drink water. I had a collab server for my 1-year anniversary. This was not a secret group chat clique where I plotted the downfall of VTubers I didn't like. This chat was me planning events and hanging out with people. The people in the chat are their own people, with agreements and disagreements with what I say and do. We hung out for fun, casual streams and nothing else. Screenshots will be included in the replies with the names redacted. And he like released the fucking bint-tarded fucking Epstein files. The Bintstein files, as I called them last night. Because they're so heavily redacted, it's ridiculous. He provides some Discord screenshots, and it's like the Epstein files, but instead of just black, he went through the rainbow, because of course, he's got to be a little gay, right? LGBTQ2O, fucking... censorship. Representation. I had a collab server. Anyways, one of these people who's given me permission to name him
Daddy, chill.
is Kanisu. I considered Kanisu a friend. However, he, more than anyone else, has voiced his disagreements with how I do things. We've argued a bit at times even. He most definitely didn't approve of my trash talking in more mean-spirited posts. Oh, that's so weird. Where's my post to this? Because I know I posted it. Oh, why am I gonna puke? Did I not reply to this? Usually the algorithm like shows you your shit first. Oh, did I get censored because I said, like, threw him under the bus and stabbed him in the back? I guess that's pretty bad, huh? I mean, because that's what he did to his friend. I'll never find it, because... Hell. There it is. This is what Kanisu originally wrote. It's in your own screenshot. But this was a collab server for an event I was invited to by someone else to attend like 2 months ago. I was on stream for like less than 30 minutes, mostly talking about books, I think. LOL. Dude, acting like he doesn't even know him, doesn't know who Bint is, didn't know that like Bint was his alt. He was a VIP in this person's, in Bint's VTuber account too. VIP. Bint fucking completely outs him as having known everything. Like, how do you just, making sure that his friend can't be online anymore either from like just sheer embarrassment. Oh my fucking god. There are no words. Yeah, it's just like blank. Didn't Kanisu say he only interacted with Bint like once or twice, or am I wrong? Yeah, that thing right there. I went on a stream, I think, once and maybe reviewed a book like 2 months ago. I don't remember, dude. Silly. Oh shit, I think I left something in my car. I better go get it. And he's just like gone. He even like, he denounced it today. He's like, I won't be talking about this. And like, he's just moving on. Even though like, he's been like tossed under the fucking bus. We've argued a bit at times even. He's most definitely didn't approve of my trash talking and more mean-spirited posts. That voice. You like it? It's like my Ash Ketchum voice. We've argued a bit at times even. He most definitely didn't approve of my trash talking and more mean-spirited posts. He's his own person. And one of the most genuine and honest people I've met. Oh, so fucking honest. Definitely tells the truth all of the time. That's honesty. That was such honesty we just laid witness to. The way he acted like he didn't even know who the fuck you were. I have a feeling too where he's gaslighting us. I bet he didn't get permission from Kanisu to write this. You know, he just added that to the front like a straw man or something. They won't question it if I write it. You're gonna spend more time trying to prove me wrong than you can prove me right. Hilarious. He came into my anniversary stream for about 30 minutes, and we talked about our experience with books related to mental health and the self-help industry. Our only other collab was an Uno stream. Oh, what? I thought it was just books one time. Again, undermining the story that Kanisu laid. It was one time about books, maybe, I think, which is just like the stench of a lie. Because, like, it happened just a couple months ago and you can't remember what you did on the stream. Was I fucking born yesterday? Like, these fucking people lie like everyone else has the same toddler brain they do, and it's like, holy moly. I feel like my nephews have more emotional intelligence sometimes to understand that, like, yeah, she's gonna understand that's a fucking lie. Because I took them bowling, and, like, one of the oldest ones, like, when I had to take the little guy in to pee, you know, and the oldest one bowled his roll, and I was like, I came out and I said, which one of you did this, you know? And he outed himself, because it's like, I'm gonna find out. Like, I'm gonna find out, and it's like, if we want to continue the game, you know, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. And I was like, well, now you have to understand that your brother's gonna roll for yours, and after your other brother goes, it's gonna be his turn again, and he's gonna roll again, and that's the consequences of your actions, you know. And he just took it. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, and he took it. He didn't fight me back, you know. It was just like, this is logically what's gonna happen, and if you don't like it, you know, we could just not bowl, you know. But I didn't even have to lay that threat. I just told him what we were gonna do. But, you know, I thought he would push back because I've seen the way he acts around his parents. But, like, to me, he was just like, yeah, he apologized even. He apologized and he said, I don't know what I was thinking. I'm sorry. And I was like, you know, it's fine. And I told him too, like, I still love you. Like, it's just like, but you don't do that. Because it's your little brother. You should be like protecting him, not stealing his bowling. So, but yeah. I don't know, bowled his roll. I don't know, like his go at it. I don't know. He bowled his bowl. I don't want to use two verbs, so I said roll. He rolled his bowl. I don't know what you want to say, but he took his turn, you know, and you don't do that. But again, like, I just feel like his response and like just the way I interact with my nephews. It's also hard to talk about them because I don't want to say their names, and there's like 3 of them. It's like, what a fucking story to have to tell. Anyways, I just feel like I get more emotional intelligence out of small children. Like, you know, they understand the actions have reactions, and sometimes there's negative consequences to them, and then they take accountability. Like, all of those little soft skills, it seems pretty simple, but there's no accountability being taken here at all. This is all, again, Superman hanging up his cape. He does not understand he is the jackass in this situation. I would argue, again, go into any of the streams of the people he rips on, and they are just the most genuine, nicest, the nicest people you'd ever meet. I think the most diabolical thing I've ever seen Kershey do on a stream is she put garbage as a side. She was making omelets, and she put garbage as a side. And it even said, like, it was some sort of special item. I'm like, that's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. The worst thing she's ever done. It was in a video game. An omelet simulator. What a monster. Take her down. That's enough of that. I've seen enough. She's a monster. Our only other collab was an Uno stream. Oh, I thought you guys only talked one time for 30 minutes. He's aware that I'm making this statement. Again, he's like bookending this. Again, I think this is a straw man. I think he's lying to us. I think he's just buffering these in. He's also making his own, regardless of what it says, because he didn't even make a statement. He said, I'm not going to talk about it. I don't want anyone else dragged down by what I've said or done. My actions are my own. There are things I stand by, and there are things I deeply regret. Among those is how I spoke about Seiyu and Doki. My opinion at the time was that, though I felt for their pain, I bled for them. I thought that they were jerks who benefited from hatred. Though, as the scene has gotten worse, like he's in a battlefield, you know, like that he's just like walking along as a battlefield goes on, it rages on. Who benefited from hatred, as though the scene has gotten worse. I realized that there were both genuine people just doing their best. I've addressed this more times than I can count. Though the truth always takes longer to explain than a lie. The people who bring it up aren't the most really interested in the truth or in the well-being of either of these VTubers. I said what I said about them to a much smaller audience than I have now, though they were still mean-spirited posts. Wipe single tear from face. Just think, like, he was probably crying as he wrote this. Oh, look, now it's happening to him. He regrets it? Yeah. Oh, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. It turns out when you stir the shit pot, shit can get flung right back at you. Couldn't have seen it coming. Couldn't have seen it coming. With that said, I never once shared docs info on either Seiyu or Doki, or supported others doing so. Again, I'm pretty sure he like rubbed it in one of their faces, didn't he? Like, you get what you deserve. That's karma for you. My comments about the consequences of Seiyu's actions were to do with how I felt about her being terminated by Niji, which isn't how I feel now. I'm so glad you cleared that up for me, kind of. Furthermore, I have never, ever said that Doki deserved what she went through. I've always said the complete opposite of this, even at my most negative, because I am a saint. I am Superman. I am Spider-Man. Yes, I am a hero. Even at my most negative, even when I was downtrodden and tossed to the side, I persevered. They couldn't keep me down. And as someone with my own heavy mental health struggles, the things you're creating again too. You're putting yourself into like a fight that didn't need to exist because you're the one trying to randomly cancel people. You feeling a little anxiety? Yeah. Good. I feel anxiety over just regular ass fucking everyday bullshit. Of course, you should feel upset because you're trying to actively ruin people's lives. At least there's some part of your brain that is actively aware that you're a piece of shit, even though you haven't clued in yet. You're gonna get there, a little bit of self-reflection. You might get there one day. And as someone with my own heavy mental health struggles, it's upsetting and disingenuous to be accused of that. But I still, again, I'm like someone who's been called like manic depressive and like all the things that doctors have said to me over the years, like, this is the worst thing you can do. If you already have some mental health problems, like, what are you trying to do? Start fights that you can't win. Like, you're the aggressor. You're the aggressor and you're in the wrong. You haven't clued into that part yet, but I'm telling you, baby, you're in the wrong. You've been in the wrong. You have been the bully. You are not a good person. You have always been the bad person in all of these exchanges, and you think you're doing it for good, and I have no fucking idea where you have gotten that idea. You know? These people worked for their audiences. It's not like they just started streaming the other day and they're popping off because they like showed buttholes or something like that. These are cultivated audiences over multiple fucking years. Stop trying to tear down other people because you are a jealous person. And stop trying to hide it like you were doing something good when it was really just your own self-propelled jealousy. Because there's no evidence to the contrary. You say all of these awful things about these people, but you never provide receipts. There's nothing that actually backs up your claims. You know? It's like fucking rice and bananas. Everything you do doesn't make sense. It never connects. You know, you'll post something where something's being said and claim something completely different that isn't even given in the evidence. Like, you need fucking, like, just log off. And he said he would, but he didn't. He's mental. Everyone should just, I don't even have any blocked accounts, and, like, everyone should just block this guy. Just suffocate him from interactions. I don't know if I'll ever come back. He did. He already did multiple times. If I do, I won't be doing what I do now. Yeah, he kind of is. I'll leave scuffles with streamers to other people. Hopefully no one does that. Again, stop harassing other communities. Just foster your own community. There's no limited amount of success out there for people to obtain. You just have to work for it. Stop attacking people. Like, what's wrong with people? Get this mindset out of here. And it's predominantly a leftist mindset. I don't know what happened on the left that started fostering this fucking cancel culture attitude. Where it's just like, I disagree with you. And now I will die on this hill. I will take you down. I will take you down even if it costs me everything. I will stay up all night. I will become the Twitter warrior. Incredible Hulk sad walking away music. For real. Safa bint Safa. Anyone know the guy who keeps the bot list up to date? Maybe we can get Bint on that list so he's auto-blocked with all the bots. Auto-block. Roll out. Sup, yapper. Oh, I'm fucking yapping. Because this guy, like, this, like, delusion. The fact that he writes this whole thing like he's, like, some saint absolutely kills me. When you think of what he's actually done. I don't know if I'll ever come back. If I do, I won't be doing what I do now. I'll leave the scuffles with the streamers and the other people. Thank you for those who supported me. They meant the world to me. Thank you. Thank you to those who were genuine with me too. Even if we didn't get along. You truly cared about making your space more of a loving place and putting in the work. I support you. And this isn't just about me. There are better kinds of people who do far more than I've ever done. You can start looking at the people that I go after. They're actually really nice people. As much as there are things I love in the VTuber community, X to doubt, I've grown to be very, very anxious and miserable. If it isn't, again, the consequences of your actions. Because somewhere deep down, your brain understands you're in the wrong. And you're attacking perfectly nice people and going after their income that they worked for. Oh, gotta really ponder that one. I wonder why. Why are you so stressed out? And now people figured out who you are. And it turns out you can be sued. And Japan honors anonymous cases. Or at least cases where the people prosecuting you are they can remain anonymous. Stop ooh-woo talking. Because he's writing this like he's a toddler. I've never, I don't understand who you think you're fooling with this. Like, I did what I could to save the world, but nothing. The evils were too, I guess Kershey showed her true power level, you know? As much, and again, what did you love in the VTuber community? He, pretended to like Pippa, but then, it didn't seem like he's ever watched a Pippa stream. I don't want to act and speak impulsively in ways that don't align with my values or the world I want. What, the world that you want? Again, this, what is that type of writing? The world I want. Who made you the fucking leader of the world? What? Is this Thanos writing this? What are you talking about? For some, it's good news that I'm leaving. Yes, get out of here. And for others, I know I may be letting them down. There's nobody. The world is in a dark place, but I don't want to be consumed by that darkness. It's so corny, I just got chills. You ever get so cringed out, you start getting goosebumps? I'm goosed the fucking bumped up. Holy crap. Wow, what a fucking weenie! What a weenie! I don't want to be consumed by that darkness. Fucking hell. It's like after Spider-Man gets the symbiote off him. I shan't be consumed any longer. I'll be making this account private shortly. If you want to reach out, DMs will be open. Kisses. Take care. I can change the world by doing this. Person who pissed in the ocean of piss. Dude literally just finally had his own shit tossed back at his face and was like, oh, I left. The world is a dark place. I gotta leave. I tried my hardest, but everyone else is just so mean. I just tried to be my best, even at my most negative. And then you're just fucking looking around for what the hell are you talking about, buddy? What are you talking about? There was nothing positive about your presence. Oh, I wish he also included the Binstein files. The Binstein files are what makes it really good. I wonder if I can find the Binstein files. I'm sorry, I spent so long on that. He, people, it's not just him. He's the personification of a lot of things that I hate that have taken over the left. And he is the personification of that. And just the way the self-righteousness and completely ignoring the fact that he started the shit, or at least if the shit was started, he happily piled on and double, tripled down. He threw a triple double, you know? Oh my goodness, yes, the Binstein files. Am I not allowed to see? Yeah, here we go. You ready for this? It doesn't even really reveal anything. Look he blocks out the server names. And he even gives everyone their own colors. And also, too, you can delete things on a Discord server. I don't even know what this is supposed to prove, really. But yeah, look at this shit. Please react to this post with the emoji of any game you might be interested in. So he had a dead server. The moral of the story is, not only was he a loser, he was also a loser. He was a loser that tried to tear people down, and then he spent so much time being the loser that tore others down that he left no time to actually work on his own VTuber persona, where he then became a loser there too. The man doubled down. The man said, you know what? I don't want success. I want to be miserable. And then he found the misery he was looking for. Wowee. Wowie zowie. Wow, it's interesting how that works. He's giving everyone their own color like a bundle of sticks. I can't believe Redacted said redacted. It's shocking, I know. This man has too much time in his hands. Yes! Put him to work in the fields! In the fields! Yes! Give him a hoe. It'll be perfect. Again, my answer to everything is work camps, baby. Everyone can go to the work camp. Every criminal. I don't discriminate. You break the law, I got a job for you. Picking potatoes, no problem. You know, I got some berries to be picked. I don't need illegal immigrants. You kidding me? Can I be a warden of a jail? Can I be elected for that? How does that work? Can you guys get me enough money that I start a private prison and I just slowly fix this shit? Guys, I got a plan. Give me too much power. To give a woman the power is like to give a gun to a monkey. But you should do it. You should see what happens. I mean, can't be too bad, right? Kind of tragic in a totally deserved way. Learn to weld. I actually am. I was actually gonna weld something this weekend. Funny you said that. I was watching videos and everything. Heck yeah. I am. I kind of want to make like art, you know, like lawn sculptures. Because I was doing that. I went to like a flea market last weekend with Husbanus. And we got this little it's so funny. He bought me this like fucking glass wine jug. So now it's like I can put my box wine in this fancy glass. It's so dumb. So it's not box wine anymore. But I saw a lot of lawn art there that was just like so fucking simple, and it lots of money. And like I feel like I could charge less money, and I could make, you know, like stuff like that. And I used to work with metal, except I would toss it out and bring it to the scrapyard. So it's like, I don't know, it'd be cool to go full circle. And I'm in Florida, where like I feel like I could do like yard ornaments, you know? I don't know, man. I'm applying to places around me, but it's fucking barren. I don't understand why even the local, like, getting a job just around here is hard. And I actually even saw, like, some local news story in the paper, though. It was, like, some woman, she applied to, like, 800 places and couldn't find a fucking job and finally got one. So I just gotta keep trying. 800 just physical ones around her, though. Like, not even online. After doing, like, thousands online for, like, over a year... It's like, it's just any people in tech just got dumped, you know? It's just tech got dumped on. Big dumpy. So yeah, hands-on stuff, it's just harder to replace, right? Wrapping, I liked wrapping a car, and then it came down to like, I don't really have a good space to wrap a car. And then we keep looking at like sheds, and I want to get like, but then it's like saving up for that, and I'm saving up for my dad right now, and you know, so it's like, oh my God. Always something. But lawn ornaments, like I can do that, and it doesn't have to be like a fancy. And I like to do birds. I love birds. I like making wings, you know. I like anatomy. Like anatomy was always my favorite part of drawing. Like I like the skeleton. Like I like the design of life, basically. Like I wanted to be a denturist originally because I don't know, I just love skeletons. Like I think they're very intriguing. And so teeth were part of that. was just too expensive to go to school. But anyways, I'm fucking yapping. Yep, rip tech jobs. I think animation might come back. I've been learning like Comfy UI and trying to keep up with the AI tools because I think, like, I don't know why everyone's trying to fight these things. If animation jobs come back, I don't see a world in which I'm not expected to use these tools. Even if it's like me adding effects to my own scenes. Like maybe it's like I'm still animating the characters, but they're expecting me to drop in effects rather than have an effects artist. Like maybe they're expecting that, you know? I feel like there's going to be a world where they're integrated and there's nothing you can do about it. And this has happened before. Like horses were replaced with cars. Like, you know, people used to hand stitch all the clothing, but then machines came. Like this is normal. I think people need to stop fighting this. You know, I just don't understand too. Like I have people who've never even worked in art professionally tell me that I should be against AI. And I'm like, I actually liked being employed when I was employed and I'd like to do that again. So no. Yeah, I'm going to be learning this shit. Because there's just, even the new CEO of Disney came out and was just like, they're going to be looking into incorporating AI into productions. You know, whether you like it or not, companies like to run as cheaply as possible for as big of a profit as possible. You might not like that, but that's just how the world works. I don't know why you're trying to fight the system. Like, you should also worry about your own individual life. I'm learning these AI tools. You know, I don't give a fuck. Like, I would like my job back in animation. If anything, and I think jobs will start coming back, but they're going through this. There's a lot of things that hit the animation. It got hit with 3 different things. There was that writer's strike a few years back, and it kind of takes a while to finally hit animation and production. And then by the time it came back, the AI had started working, and like, so I think there was a lot of hope and speculation. And then 3, a lot of the animations that have been coming out recently have been not very good. And like things like the Velma, you know, you're losing a lot of money on those, so there's not a lot of faith in it. But I feel like there's going to be a renaissance happening again. It always happens like this, you know? So part of me hopes that I can just get my original job back. But yeah, in the meantime, welding is my new... I keep churning different ideas over what I might want to do. I've thought about going into healthcare. I talked with my mother-in-law about that and like what courses I would need to do. Like, I'm just a mess. Like, I want a job. Like, I really want a career, if anything, though, so... I don't care as much as a tool, but complete AI nonsense I refuse to consume. Oh yeah, no, definitely not. But I mean, like, in a lot of ways, like, the animation that I've been doing anyways, a lot of it's puppet animation. Like, CalArts animation or whatever, yeah, it's puppets. And then sometimes you redrew hands and faces. But for the most part, it was a puppet assist. So what's the difference of a fucking AI assist? It wouldn't be AI slop, but... it's definitely going to be incorporated in productions moving forward. And anyone fighting it is just going to be left behind. And you're going to be unemployable. Like, you just have to keep up. Like, some classic 2D studios will exist, but it's the same the way, like, 3D has slowly taken over. I think it's just slowly going to go away, or people are just going to slowly adopt, like, AI into their workflows. Get a trade job. Yeah. Again, I'm looking into welding. I want to weld. So I have a welding machine that we got here. My father-in-law brought it over because I told him, because I was talking to him too, like, what do I want to do? And he, you know, so he brought his little welder over for me. Money! Yeah, baby, yeah! Hope Studio Ghibli holds out from using AI. Like, dude, I do too. I hope studios stop. Like, you know, like, I would like to not use it. I'm just being realistic. Like, I don't know why people don't want to live in reality. Like, I guess it's fun to, like, imagine a perfect world, but, you know, there's also reality. Like, I don't know why people are so... Again, facts are violence. You're not allowed to have facts. But, like, to me, it's just, like... I mean, I went through it. Dude, I lost my job to it. I went through, like, a couple months where I was really sad and I got depressed. And then I just had to be like, why am I beating myself up? This is stupid. I need to just, you know, adapt and move on. Like, you can mourn the loss of something the way you liked it, but at the end of the day, it's changed. And, like, you know, being upset about it isn't going to change that. Who's that pink cat? Who the fuck? Who the fuck is that pink cat? Have we even reached the goal yet? You guys don't even want my silly hats, do you? It's understandable. It's truly understandable. Look into Flash Gits and Space King. You might find animation opportunity. Your kind of people. Tunes. You could always ask Freedom Tunes is hiring. Are they hiring or are they not? Because reality is a miserable place full of assholes. It is. It's true. Trade jobs seems like they'll last a while against tech jobs. Yeah, I think welding will be fun again. Like, I'm pretty excited. It's something I've always, like, thought about doing, but just... I'm practical. Like, I don't want to buy a machine and then, like, what if I don't like it? Like, what if... I don't know. And then now I have a... So it was really convenient that my father-in-law was able to let me borrow his. And so I can try it out. That's kind of fun. I don't know. I'm excited about that. I'm gonna try and make like a crane. I think the first thing I'm gonna try and make is a crane or like a flamingo, because they're just like a long S curve, right? And they just got long legs. I feel like I should be able to do something like that. And I'll just start being one of those people that a giraffe would be fun. I don't know. You know, it'd be cool to do like bigger sculptures. Like I'd like to do like a full fucking deer or something like that. Space King! Welding pays way well if you're even decent, plus you are good, you can do side hustles. I feel like I'd be good at welding because, like, I've done, like, pipes and plumbing before. Like, and I've done, like, solder with, like, the torch. And the torch is, like, so much more, like, unruly in that, like, you really have to hone in the torch to get it to make, like... And I'm, like, a fucking anal person, so, like, I like having a nice bead. And I'm like, if I was able to do that with, like, a solder, I don't see why I couldn't do this with, you know, with a welder. I've just never had a welder. I've never been able to put my hands on the machine. I want to touch it. Kind of glossed over it. To be fair, they might be in Cali, not sure what their location is. Have you seen the electric welders they have now? I mean, like, again, if I like it, I can save up and get my own machine. But it's cool that I don't mind the free 99 of borrowing the family unit. The flash burns are painful. I mean, I got lots of damage from doing my scrap with my dad over the years. I'm all scarred up, you know. I'm fine. I can handle pain. But I doubt, like, I'll try my hardest not to zap myself. A life-size statue of DSP, and then I can send it to Gundo. Here you go. Here's your hero. You lit your pants on fire welding once. I heard, because Juju welds, I heard that she lit... Was her eyebrow or her hair on fire? Or no, she accidentally she didn't put her visor down and she hurt her eye? You need to look into MIG welding and look up TIG welding. Maybe you could do car body work. That'd be nice. Or I can make lawn ornaments. I like to garden. It's not a zap, it's molten metal falling on you. Well, I mean, I've told you guys the story of working at McDonald's, and so I wasn't even a trainer. I wasn't supposed to be training people, but they put me on training anyways because they're cheap. Because you have to pay people like an extra $1 an hour to be trainers. So I was training a guy on dropping chicken product, and I was showing him like the methodology of like, yeah, you pick up the tray, and then you don't swing outwards, and you just carry it over, and you dump, and you keep it all over the oil. You never swing outwards, because that's where people are. And what does the motherfucker do immediately? He's like, oh, okay, let me try. And he swings outwards, and he hit my arm, and I still have the mixed scar. And it's kind of healed up. I remember I put a bunch of like lotion on it. It used to be all the way across, like it looked like I tried to slice myself. And I had a big McBurn. But it went down to just one mixed scar. So again, like I can handle it. Like I was even just like, 1 second. And like I went to the office. I was like, do you guys have some burn cream? Please. But again, like I will try my hardest not for it to happen, but You know, sometimes shit happens, but it shouldn't stop you from doing what you love. From doing what you love. I'm not gonna do underwater welding. It makes me laugh that you bring this up though, because I had a roommate who was like super obese, and she ended up dropping out of the animation program. And then she was just like, you know, she's gonna drop out, and I was like, you know, I didn't want to be mean or anything, so I was like, oh, what are you gonna do then? Like, what's your plan? And that was her plan. She was gonna do underwater welding, and I was like, really? Underwater welding? She, oh yeah. And I was like, because like I've watched like a Discovery Channel documentary on that. Like it's pretty intense. It's a very important job, but it's also like a very intense job and very dangerous. Yes, very, very dangerous. And I was like, anyways, moral of the story is she's not actually an underwater welder. I think she ended up just working on some like factory line. So yeah. Good for her for dropping out of animation. It was a dead end, but not an underwater welder. I think you learn underwater welding in the Navy. Well, that's pretty cool. Tower climbing. The pay is high, I bet. Thanks for all the follows. Once in a while, building a furniture frame, I stapled 2 of my fingers together with those... I've jumped on a nail with those 2-inch long wood staples with a staple gun. Almost went right through my right finger. One time, I was jumping off the back of the truck. I just like, because we went to the scrapyard and stuff. And I probably should have looked where I was jumping. And I just jumped down. I just jumped off the back of the truck, and I put a nail through my foot, like I got Jesus Christ through the foot, and I had to go to the hospital, and they tetanus shot me, and for a while I remember just having a hole in my foot. Like it took months to fully fill in, like on the underside, like where your pads are on your foot. Like I just had a hole there. There was just a fucking divot. And for a while, I just thought I'd always have a hole there. And I was like, what if a rock got stuck in there? But it filled in eventually. But yeah, ouch. That was an ooch. And they told me I was really lucky that it just like went through. Like it didn't hit anything too major. Yay! It did hurt like a bitch. Ooh, foot injuries hurt like a bitch. That one I definitely screamed. I remember screaming. Oopsie. Oopsie. And it's the sad part is that's not the only time I've jumped onto a fucking nail. It's just the only time it went through all the way. The other one went in pretty deep, but not all the way. I was just in like the back field with my friend, and we were like bumming around in her truck, and I just jumped out. And it just so happened to be there was like a 2x4 with a nail under the brush, like in the middle of nowhere. And I was like, what are the fucking odds? We laughed at it, but it sucked. It was like, it was hilarious, but also like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, they gave me a tetanus shot. Because they didn't know that there was a, you know, it's like a fucking rusty nail from the scrapyard. You get a shot for that one. It's painful, yeah. The second time it didn't go all the way through. It just went, it was just like, I don't know, like maybe like half an inch deep. Enough to hurt, but, because you have a lot of sensitive nerves in there. But it wasn't as bad as the childhood one. My childhood. My childhood. If I get stabbed through the foot again, my childhood. It's back, baby. About 20 years ago, this guy at work stepped on a 3-inch screw that went right through his shoe and into his foot. We had to get a screw gun in and screw it. Why would you have to, why would you just take him to the fucking hospital? What's wrong with you animals? Oh, stop getting nailed. Rusty nails are bad. Yeah, you get a fucking shot for that. You know, sometimes you can question some vaccinations, but some vaccinations you just take because you need to. You, little late, but you made it. What up? What up? I don't know. We're just yapping right now. Just talking about the time, like, and injuries, I guess. I cut my finger halfway off, and the only thing I said to my brother was, don't tell grandmother. My dad did that. He cut off like 2 of his fingers with a table. Was it a table saw or a miter saw? Because I wasn't alive yet. But the story, from what I understand, is my dad just drove himself to the hospital with his fingers dangling. He just was like, oop, And then, like, because he wasn't too far away from the hospital at the point in the house he lived in, and he just, like, went to the hospital. He didn't call an ambulance. He just, like, wrapped up his hand and went to the hospital. What a psycho. What is wrong with people? And it was like, how do you even drive? Like, it gives me chills thinking about it. Ah! Yeah. They connected them. They put it back on. He got his fingers back. But his fingers always hurt, too. Like, I always tried to shovel the driveway or snow blow the driveway for him. You know, my brothers would help, too. But, yeah, they didn't really have, like, the initiative. Because, like, sometimes he'd come home from work at, like, 11 o'clock. So it's like you have to get the driveway cleared and stuff. But I always tried to do that for him. Because, like, his fingers still hurt. Like, in the wintertime especially. Like, the cold. Yeah, what a trooper. Oh! The worst injury you had was a collapsed lung. You were little, so you don't remember. What happened? Amber lamps, too expensive. Alex M., the last time you got a tetanus shot was because a carpet nail went into your foot. It's always the goddamn feet getting nails. You're just saying that because you want to keep all the delicious rust to yourself. It's true. Have you ever used super glue for a cut instead of stitches? Yes. That's how I ended up getting a huge scar on I have like a chili pepper scar on my finger because it got infected because I did that. And then, yeah. Why is here pupils? Oh, why is my pupil hearts? I don't know, just because I thought it looked cute. And I also thought it was funny because, like, typically that would mean like a character was like turned on and horny, and I just think it's funny. I was born 3 months premature and revived, so lots of medical problems as a kid. You're fine now though. That's good. Supposed to get a tetanus shot every 10 years. Rust in the bloodstream is bad. Okay. Okay. Your uncle survived a shot to the pancreas by a 22. Holy crap. Yeah. Please properly disinfect injuries first, folks. That's true. Why am I up? I mean, why not? I can't be stopped, baby. You can't take this putty tat down. Just because I was up till like 3 in the morning. Who fucking cares? What's life if to not live a little? Worst injury I had was a really bad sunburn all over my chest. Ooh, my brother had one of those once, a really bad one on his back. It was so awful looking. First degree burn, you were in pain for 2 days. Yeah, my brother's like pussed and like, DSP drunk dialing wings last night was very funny. Shut up. Shut up, he was drunk on stream. Let me look for this. I had more drama. I should get back to talk. It's fun to just talk to you guys once in a while though, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Snoopy Diz, 1,936 weeks ago. Hi there, cat lady. Just wanted to say I'm new here, but your stream seems so chill, so I decided to stick around for a bit. Wow, that's very nice of you, Snoopy Diz. I don't know why sometimes Kick does this and it says 1,936 weeks ago. What is that? What is that? You went late. Yeah, I don't know. And I was on Cecil's stream yesterday. I was on Akko's stream yesterday. Now I'm on my stream this morning. How is Diablo 2 for you? I haven't played it yet because I was on streams. I made promises, and promises made are promises kept, or something like that. Iruga with the 10 pounds. Thank you. Can I get a happy birthday for Ralph the doggo? We got on Tuesday. He's having a pampered day and gone to the groomers. It's going to take 2 hours to sort him out. Happy birthday, Ralph. Do you want me to sing it? Am I supposed to sing this? Do you want a Puddles birthday party, or what do you want from me? What's 10? You gave me 10 pounds. Your wish is my command. 1935 weeks just hanging around for a bit. Happy birthday, Ralph. Happy birthday. It's that golden that we looked at. Is that the one? Damn, it could have been playing Diablo 2 right now with stream. My husband is at work. I can't play video games while my husbandess is working. I'm weird like that. It's something to do with respecting him or something. I don't know. I just can't do it. I just can't do it, especially not something like the Diablo 2 expansion. Like, I want to start that out with him at the same time. I mean, you guys can join in too. It's like 8 people can fit in a game at a time, right? So I don't know. But probably going to do that around 7 or so. He had to go into work today at the base, so whenever he gets back, then we do dinner, and then we'll be playing Diablo. Puddle's pity for Ralph. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I'm gonna go find Piddle's potty. Piddle. Piddles. Puddles. Pity party. Piddle. Puddle. Never played Diablo? Missing out. You're missing out. Oh, does he just have the happy birthdays? I don't know. I like when he's washing his hands. I like when he's washing his hands because I like to wash my hands. I like having clean hands. You know, even like when I come in from grocery shopping, like, I don't know, wash your hands. Like, I'm always fucking, I don't know, just wash your hands. Really easy way to not get sick is just wash your fucking hands. I still got sick, but whatever. Kat yelled at DSP for being too loud. Did he finally get her to yell to prove she was still in the house? Imagine it was like not her. Imagine he just had like a recording and he hit like a play button under his desk. I just want this to be a conspiracy theory. We getting bent? Wash your ass. You ready for this? All right, this one goes out to Ralph. I got paid a whole £10, so bear with me here as I sing my favorite version of Happy Birthday with my favorite clown. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to Ralph. Happy birthday to Ralph. Happy birthday to Ralph. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Ralph. Boom! Happy birthday, Ralph. And thank you for the £10, and I mean it. Because I just sang that song for you. That must mean something. I'll risk it all. I'll risk all of my viewership. Wash your produce. Oh yes, always wash your produce. And don't eat off of a cardboard box. Dude, when iDubbbz ate off of that cardboard, I was revolted. Because I didn't, like, I can't imagine the life cycle of cardboard. Of all the things to eat off of, like, you'd be better to wash your hands and eat off your hands. Like, where the fuck has cardboard been? And it's already like a recycled good, so like, is it really sterilized when it's like, yeah, everything about it. Like, it was like, is that love? And she used like, it wasn't even all dry food. There was like mushy peas and stuff, so it was like soaking up the cardboard. Like, stuff like that really gets me. What about eating out of the pizza box? But it's not wet down there, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't get wet. A lot of places, too, put, like, a little thing down. A little piece. A little, I don't know, papery. I also, if I think about it, I don't even get pizza a lot. So, I don't know. Necro or Warlock? I mean, clearly I have to try the new Warlock character. It's no kiss from a rose, but it will do. I mean, I don't see the support. You know, I'm just not seeing the support. Especially not from my kick chat. I don't know. I don't know, man. Down with big plastics. What about... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pizza boxes are made out of cardboard. You're right. But again, like, I actually can't remember the last time I ordered pizza. I also just, like, make my own pizza. Florida doesn't have a lot of good pizza. My last time I had pizza was not last time I was up in my hometown, but the time before, and I got a slice. I don't know, man. Just cook in the kitchen. Like God intended. Am I going full DSP begging on Kick Chatters? Yes. Yes, I am. That is correct. A kiss from a hose. I don't know. I can only really sing along to songs when they're playing. To remember the tune and sing it, not so much.
Baby, yeah.
Happy Friday the 13th, DS Painus. Thank you. Power or DSP? Who sings better? Shankatsu with the Fitty Peas. Thank you. I would say Power, because he brings a lot more presence to the performance. Oh, anxiety. Thank you for the 2. Cover up. Florida. Orange on pizza? Ew. I've never in my life. We should hear more from the singer of New York Jaded, even if you do karaoke duets. He's really good at just randomly strumming a guitar. Gator pizza isn't a thing. You know, it probably is, and I just haven't like gone. I just don't know. I don't eat out very often. It doesn't strike me as something to do. Fridays we usually have like our date night, and that's when we go out to eat. But you know, sometimes even like, I don't know, work gets busy, and there's been a few weeks there where we've missed it because I don't know. What are you gonna do? Like life happens. Here, let me bring up something to talk about, though. I need to go blow my flippin' nose. Let's talk about something boring, but something important. I just need to get Brave browser open because the ads are just so egregious. So, this is something near and dear to my heart because when I got out of school, I paid off my student loans because I thought that's what you were supposed to do. To the point that, again, I've told you guys this before, but when I got the thing in the mail saying, congratulations, your student loans are paid off in full, I hung it up. It's hung up beside my Bachelor. My Bachelor's there, and the thing that's worth just as much money as my Bachelor is the thing saying, if not more, is the piece of paper saying that I paid off my student loans. So that Bachelor means something. I paid for that. It's been paid off, baby. You know?
Money! Yeah, baby,
But yeah, I framed
yeah.
it and everything. It's still there. And it was just like a little piece of mail that came in, like a little 8.5 by 11 sheet. I don't care. It's all folded up and stuff because it came in the mail. It's a little wrinkled. It's fine. It's lovely. It's perfect the way it is. But anyways, millions of student loan borrowers aren't repaying their loans. And defaults are up. Hooray! Woohoo! Isn't this exciting, kids? Oh boy, I can't wait to have to like fucking bail millions of borrowers out of bankruptcy. I sure hope they don't saddle us with all this debt. I hope this doesn't become like the housing crisis of fucking 2008. Anyways, one second. I need to go blow my nose. I'm ferociously. Like, I'm gonna go splash hot water on my face and clear out my sinuses. I did take like a mucus suppressant because I didn't want to be while I talk to you guys. But I'm gonna go deal with this real quick and be back, and I'll be fine. But it's gonna take me like a second. My apologies. I'm gonna go deal. I'm gonna go deal with this.
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah! yeah!
Alright, oh my god. Oh my god. Don't get sick. Remember, wash your hands. Barely got to know her, now she's gone. I'm back. I'm sorry. Thank you for holding out. Holding out for this Nyanus. Damn. Come on, Fer, you know what to do when Nyanus is away. Go, boy, go. Entertain. Guess who's back? Back again? Yeah, Nyanus is back. You can tell a friend. Roughly 1 million borrowers. Why am I going to sneeze now after all that? Maybe Nyanus tripped over the chair and is calling out for help on the floor. No. Sorry, that was a sneeze. Whoops, I sneezed. Wow, I tried to clear it out and it just didn't work, huh? It's fighting back. That's crazy. Ain't no one got time for that. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze again. Stop. Stop it. Joke's on you. I have no friends. Haha. What? Well, too late. Now everyone in chat's your friend. Everybody befriend that one. Quickly, Redneck Sith, learn everything about him. Learn everything about him, and one of you are gonna have to be his Valentine tomorrow. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. This is what's gotta get done. Roughly 1 million borrowers defaulted on their federal loans late last year, with millions delinquent on their payments and sliding towards the same fate. That's according to federal data in the latest household debt and credit report from the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, which dropped on Tuesday. The report includes student loan data at the end of 2025. Student loan delinquencies have continued to worsen, said New York Fed researchers on a call with reporters, and they expect the number of borrowers in default to continue to grow. The report offers further confirmation of a crisis in the U.S. student loan portfolio, in which too many borrowers are not repaying their student loans. To the fields with them! Nearly 10% of student loan balances are more than 90 days past due, according to the report. The stakes are high, not only for borrowers, but for the broader U.S. economy. How dare you? Americans in default can have up to 15% of their disposable pay garnished by the government. The government can also garnish income tax refunds and Social Security benefits. Yes. Don't put this on us. Put it on them. Borrowers' credit also takes a hit, making it much more difficult to buy a car or home or even rent an apartment. The default wave has a very negative consequence for borrowers, says Jay Hurt, former Chief Financial Officer at the Office of Federal Student Aid from 2008 to 2018. Hurt says it also has negative consequences for institutions of higher education and religions, and, frankly, has negative consequences for the economy in general. Now the fun part. When student loan payments restarted after COVID-19 pandemic, the government also eventually restarted the clock that ticks down on borrowers when they miss a payment. After 270 days of missed payments, a borrower is considered in default. So that means no borrower could newly default on their loans until late last June, at the earliest. Since defaults resumed, the data has shown an execrable slide of millions of borrowers through delinquency, like a downward escalator, and ultimately into default. Federal data up to September 30th, 2025 captures every phase of this escalator. And the thing that always sticks in my mind is how people are like really high up on like their self-worth, like, you know, like I deserve and I don't need to and I am justified and I am correct. And I just know a good chunk of these people not paying it back are like, I don't need to pay it off. You know, like, and it's like, I don't need to, and it doesn't matter because I was owed this education and the system is broken. I'm not broken, even though they're the ones like actively breaking the system by like not partaking in paying off the loan you took out. Is school too expensive? Yeah, of course it is. But you still made a cognizant decision to go after something, you know? I wanted to go into denturist and I ended up going into animation because I couldn't afford to go into denturist. You know, the university I was looking at, you had to live on residence the first year and you had to pay for the meal card, and just the residence alone was like 10 grand. I couldn't afford it. What did I do? Did I take out a bunch of loans I couldn't afford, or did I just go to what I think I could afford? Like over the course of the years, I just was I was like, I think I'll be able to pay this off. And also like pay bills as they currently are coming out, because it's not just a matter of loans, it's like paying your rent and your groceries and stuff. Like, do you think you're gonna get a loan that'll cover everything? Like, but you know, what's common sense when you can just fuck the system if you're super selfish? If you have no integrity, it doesn't matter, you just don't pay it back. You know, how many of these people are just hoping to go into bankruptcy? Can you even do that with student loans? I never even considered, because I just paid mine off. I didn't even think of it. All I did was like, I just kept acting like a student for another year. I just pretended that I wasn't making any money and I just put it all on my student loans. Oh wow, and then my student loans paid off.
Metrics has given a big juicy cash money tip of 5. Have a great weekend, Big Gus. I hope to see some of y'all Sunday.
Sunday!
I hope this helps Papa Nianus and the whole Nianus fam. Please give Fritter a treat and squeeze for me.
Oh, yes.
Also, please review the first free grocery store in New York.
Oh my God, did they
Appreciate
finally open
you,
one?
glory to God. Glory to the
Holy
Yakuza.
moly. Student loans are federal and they follow you your entire life. Well, good. Again, like, I don't want them to get away with it. Thank you very much, Touch Matrix, for the 5. Have a good weekend. I guess he's streaming on Sunday. I think that's what he means. I don't know. I would assume so. He always drops his info in the Discord. No, declaring bankruptcy won't get you having to pay. Thank God. I'm glad they follow you, because yeah, like other people should not have to pay for this. Pay yet. Yeah, that's 5. Homeless people freezing to death in New York City. Oh no. Big cash money tip of Piet. Federal data up to September 30th captures every phase of this escalator. The top and middle of the escalator, as of September 30th, 3.3 million borrowers worth between 31 and 270 days late on their payments. and early and in mid delinquency. Can't discharge student loans through bankruptcy. They're taxpayer backed. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. That's like a small benefit, but also like they still need to pay back in. Like it's like the system is expecting that money back. This is crazy. Time to garnish some wages if they're even fucking employed. That's the sad thing. I mean, like, I'm not employed right now. Like, I mean, I know I'm not the only one. A lot of people in tech have been... Like, tech is one of the, again, the struggling the most. Like, people coming out of school are just, like, not finding jobs. If you file bankruptcy, your student loan debt will still follow you. Again, thank God. Thank God. Oh, is it hat time? Am I scamming? Let me see. Let me see. 15 out of 15. Sly Maverick with the burger. I love these stickers. I love these stickers so much. And I can't do anything with them. They just fly by. How's that a sticker? Wow, people hate student loan talk. You guys all left. That's understandable. That's interesting metrics. Also, isn't it interesting that I can understand my metrics without money? DSP is always like, I don't know what to play unless I get $200. Then I know you want it. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I need to put my hat on. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da. I guess if we can get to 50 concurrent viewers in Kick, I should become the cat. I gotta start doing Kick things too. But there's nothing you can do to influence that. It's just the luck of the draw, baby. I need over 50 viewers in Kick Chat. I can't believe. What a number to need. Where did I go? Oh, I'm too big. Oh, I'm too small. I'm just right. I want penny dollars. I want warm body penny dollars. I want them so bad. That's the dream. I'm one of 50. Do you think DSP has unpaid student loans? Did he go to school? Do you think he went to school? Hey, 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 whoa. Just a regular old hat. Big hat. Yeah, I made it extra big today, I think. It's not really lined up the way I like it. No, I don't like it. Perfect. Yes, queen. Check out the hat. If you're lucky. One of these days I gotta get a vest. Gotta get a vest. Yeah. 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 Isn't DSP a valedictorian? No way. No way. Pull a real DSP. Tell us it's too hot to wear the hat after a few minutes and take it off. How about you and the hubby do gaming streams? I will. I will. Later tonight we're going to play Diablo. DSP has an MBA. Must beg always. That's amazing. DSP has a PhD in begonology. Cool hat. Why, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I try. I'm here to impress. Which vest is best, Nyanus? That's a good question. The one that I put on when we reach the goals. No way, valedictorian and what? Begging, right? That's what I mean. Like, what else could he be? Federal data up to September 30th captures every phase of this escalator. The top and middle of the escalator. As of September 30th, 3.3 million borrowers were between 31 and 270 days late on their payments. The last step before default, another 3.6 million borrowers were about to step off the escalator, late enough on their payments, more than 270 days, that were technically in default. Off the escalator. I love this escalator, their analogy. They're holding on to it. 5.2 million Americans were in default as of September 30th, and most of them had already defaulted before the pandemic. Hurt also flags a big wild card with all this math. A whopping 9.8 million borrowers, many of them low income and high risk of default, are in what's called forbearance, meaning their payments are paused but their loans are accruing interest. That puts these borrowers at extra risk of slipping onto that escalator through delinquency to default. Why are so many borrowers not paying their loans? High college costs, long pandemic payment pause, borrower disillusionment after failed promises made by the Biden administration to forgive student debt. Well, no, now that Biden said that he was going to forgive student debt, now they're all like expecting it. They're like, I deserve this. I deserve this to be paid off. I'm not paying this. I'm not paying this. Someone else is going to pay this. The University of Anus is expensive. It's true. Bend over. It's going to cost you. It's going to cost you a lot. You never forget. But I promise you one thing you're never going to forget. That hat is too fancy for me. It gets fancier. I'll have you know it gets fancier. I'm out to watch the horse races today. Giddy up. Let's see. The Dutch Matrix said that they opened the first free grocery store. First free or it's like, sorry, it's not free. It's I don't know. What's the Mom Dommy first grocery? What? City-owned grocery store. Has not yet opened. Oh, it's not open yet. Opening February 12th in downtown Manhattan is a temporary pop-up and not part of Ma'am Dommy's initiative. Though it mimics his proposal as a PR stunt. I see. The Poly Market free grocery store opening. Okay, this is what's going on. Right? Oh, you got also a this. I always look at news sources. New York City's first free grocery store, the Poly Market, is officially open. No registration required. Well, here we go. This is the same thing then. But I don't know why he's giving a response to this. What? An unlikely source is bringing a free grocery store to New York City next week. Poly Market, the cryptocurrency-based prediction market, announced its opening, New York's first free grocery store. Free grocery store to open in New York City next week, but there's a catch. Poly Market, a prediction market. I don't care about Mom Dommy's fucking take on it, which is like what that article's about. I'd rather just hear about the store. And then we'll see what Mom Dommy said real quick. Announced its free opening on February 12th at noon, but the address and additional details haven't been released yet. New Yorkers have another chance to stock up on free groceries in a stunt that sounds too good to be true. Poly Market, a prediction market platform, announced on Tuesday it will be opening New York's first free grocery store in a nod to Mayor Zohran Mamdami's campaign pledge to create a network of city-owned grocery stores offering low prices. This free grocery stunt follows Poly Market rivals Kalishi's free grocery pop-ups. The competing prediction platform offered to pay up to $50 worth of groceries for New Yorkers at a supermarket in Manhattan's East Village on Tuesday from noon to 3 p.m. In an X post on Tuesday, when Kalishi's pop-up opened, Poly Market announced, after months of planning, we're excited to announce the Poly Market is coming to New York City. Continuing, it said, we signed the lease and we donated $1 million to the Food Bank for New York City, an organization that changes how our city responds to hunger. The free grocery store will be in New York City for a limited time starting next week. This comes as Poly Market and other prediction platforms are coming under scrutiny from U.S. lawmakers. Congressman Richie Torres introduced legislation last month aimed at cracking down on insider trading in prediction markets. Yeah, these things are like rife with like the ability to scam. Because just think, like, if, like, what was that? Like, just think too, like, I don't know, anything that, like, requires, like, people are involved, like, what outfits will people wear to this event or something like that? Like, clearly the people themselves could take part in that, and they would know exactly what they're wearing, or, like, you know, like, there's a lot of these things that are, like, I don't know, like, why is that even something that you can bet on? When it could be, like, influenced by the people that it's about if they ever found this Polymarket prediction. Anyways, so yeah, it makes sense. They're trying to avoid trouble, so they're like, we never did nothing wrong. Look at, we're giving out stuff for free. We're nice people. Look away now. This comes as Polymarket and other prediction platforms are coming under scrutiny from U.S. lawmakers. Congressman Richie Torres introduced legislation last month aimed at cracking down on insider trading in prediction markets, which would bar federal elected officials, executive branch employees, and others from trading on predictive platforms. Oh yeah, especially people in Congress who might just know the answer to, like, what these things are about, when they have non-public information about political or government outcomes. Yeah, because, like, they even sometimes have a prediction on, like, if, like, the pizza at the White House will be, like, seeing an uptick and things like that. Like, they would know. Peace out, Biggas. I'll be unable to chat. Time to rip out this big-ass radiator. See you later. See you later. Good luck. Stay safe. It's a gambling website? Yeah, Polymarket. It's one of those websites where you can just gamble on anything. Here, let me pull it up. It's like the weather, events, sports, like anything can be voted on. And it's like, again, so like when it's this, I don't know, it's just like all over the place. Like it could literally be anything. Like how do you start to police that? Like how do you make sure that people, you know, things like this, Fed decision in March, well, fucking people in the Federal Reserve would know the answer to that, especially this whole politics thing, you know? U.S. strikes Iran by, people would know, you know?
Money! Yeah,
Democratic
baby,
presidential
yeah.
nominees, like, again, lots of people could figure that one out if you had the, you know? Elon Musk, number of tweets, like, he himself could see this and decide to tweet a certain amount and tell someone to bet on it. He himself could bet on it. It's ridiculous. Like, some of these things shouldn't be gamble. Like, you shouldn't be able to gamble on it because it's, like, it's nonsense. It's nonsense. There should be... And look at the volume on some of these things. $471 million in volume. Who will Trump nominate as Fed chair? Dude, Trump could come in and be like, holy shit. Holy shit, I know who I'm picking. You know? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Yeah, this should be looked at. This is a weird website. I remember when I first saw this website, I didn't even believe what I was looking at. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. And people will, it's like anything. Anything. Literally anything. Climate. Like, they'll vote on the fucking weather. They'll vote on how many 6.5 or above earthquakes February 9th to February 15th. And it's got $154,000 of volume. What will Nayanis have for lunch today? Flu hospitalization rate. You know, at least the volumes aren't too big here, but some of these things have big volume. Measles cases in US by February 28th. Again, people in hospitals might have a good outlook on something like that. 381,000 K in volume. Will we ever get a Nuzlocke? Dude, you're killing me here. I don't know why I get such Catholic guilt over playing games during the day. I can't do it. My husband's working. But yeah, anyways, yeah, it's you can see just it's rife for fraud and insider trading when it's literally, again, too, anyone who worked on this would know who visited Epstein's Island, Deepak Chopra or Steve Bannon, 87.K volume. Where the hoes at? Like, as in, like, in the fields, like the fields, the working fields, the hoes they'll use to till the lands, anyone caught in crime. Bitcoin, it, to the minute, up or down. What is this? This market will resolve up if the Bitcoin price at the end of the time range in the little title is greater or equal to the price at the beginning of that range. Otherwise, it will resolve to down. That resolution source for this market is information from Chainlink, specifically the Bitcoin to USD data stream available at. Please note that this market is about the price according to Chainlink data and Bitcoin to USD, not according to other sources or spot markets. Holy shit. People are just gambling. Gambling is the new meta, isn't it? And there's a counter going down. I just want to see how this plays out now. What the hell? I'm not going to bet on it. Order book. Look at this. What kind of volume is moving around here? Dude. Unreal. Unfucking real. This is amazing. A lot of people bought in at 99 cents. That's nutty. Oh, even... There's a lot more faith in it going down, huh? Bitcoin not looking so good. Everything's down. Everything... Gold is going down. Like, everything's going down. Hopefully it means because of stronger dollar, right? But... Will Gundo stream next week? Bet yes or no? Wow. It is, yeah. Pick a poly market. Buy a yes or no share depending on your prediction. Place a bet. Profit. I'm no gambling man. The stock market is still red. Everything is red. You wish you bought Bitcoin at $2 back in the day, don't we all? I mean, I feel too, like a lot of these are just good buying opportunities. Like, so, like, again, I couldn't believe Amazon went down when they have just like so much value. I don't know. I don't have to be Jeff Bezos's like fucking fangirl to just understand. Just even all the servers he has running for AWS, all of that's like doubled in value. It doesn't even like Moore's law is dead. Like Moore's law is that like things are supposed to project, they get better and cheaper into the future, but it's completely changed on its head. All right, who wins? How does this work? I don't gamble. What? It's over. What's up? It's going again? The timer stopped. I'm confused. It starts again? It just never ends? When do you just at some point pull out? What is this? I'm so confused. It goes every minute? I don't even know how I would partake. You just buy and then like what? If you win that minute, you get some money out? Or every 5 minutes? It's a constant bet. I just don't gamble. I'm crazy. Like, I don't know, man. I don't have money to lose. I feel like to gamble, you have to feel comfortable with losing that money. Interesting, though. What's the over-under of the length of Pokémon's first marriage to Gundo, of course? A lot of things too. Like, yeah, this doesn't even tickle my fancy. I'm just more intrigued that people do it. I find it intriguing that people gamble. I'm like, interesting. Interesting. I don't have it in me. I just don't have it in me. And that's okay. I'll put money in a stock market and like I can look at technicals and like make a decision if there's like stats to back up the thought, you know. You know, making just careful collect trades instead of going crazy. I don't know. Unless you're a casino, then you just kick out people who are winning. Pulling out is not an effective method. Anyways, yeah, do any of you guys partake in this? Have any of you? I don't think, again, like, I'm not trying to shame anyone. It's just not for me. I'm not, like, I don't care. Like, I know people in my family who gamble, and the ones who do, thankfully have the money to do it. I mean, I've had people on other sides of the family that do it even though they don't have the money, you know? To me, it just doesn't, it's never been something that, I've never been like, ooh, I should go gamble now. Like, it never turns over in my brain as something to do. It's just nothing that's ever occurred to me. I mean, it can be stupid. It's just some people, it's like a game to them, right? Like, I don't know. I guess the one thing I do really like, you know, those little, Mr. Bean had an episode about it. When he goes into like an arcade and there's like that machine with the coins that go back and forth. I love those machines. I would love to have a bunch of quarters and experience that machine. I've seen one once before in my life. I would like this. This. Oh, I should just switch it. Yeah, the coin pusher. Amazing. I don't even care if I get struck for this. I'm watching Mr. Bean right now. Do we have an over on or under on Hassan getting deported? Unfortunately, he won't get deported, so I would vote on him not, because I just know that's, like, you're never gonna get what you want. The one time that I played this, I walked away with more money, though. I approached it with $1, and I left with, like, $4.75, and I was like, fuck yeah, baby. Like, I felt like such a gangster. I got, like, so much money from my dollar. That's crazy. I don't want a mobile game. I want to do it in person. You linked it? Where is it? In the Discord? This Optimist? I love Mr. Bean. I didn't do this. I played it accurately. You know, I played it as it was meant to be played. She's ignoring my super chat because she doesn't like tasers. Oh my god, I am so sorry. It's a fine Friday for a Zap video. Bzzzt. Oh my goodness. I swear I just watched one the other day and I thought of you. And I thought of you. Let me see if I missed other ones. Internet Zen Master with the 10, so let me get this straight. Private entities like Polymarket and Kalicia are just clowning on Momdami and Now, for good PR of course, with these free market stuff. Am I hearing that right? That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, Momdami's all upset about free stuff. I thought he liked free stuff. I got so off topic with that. Now we're watching Mr. Bean. How did we get here? I should get back to that. That's what I was talking about, huh? Holy shit. It's a miracle you guys hang out with me at all. It must feel like experiencing mental retardation. This is crazy. You should watch Black Adder if you haven't yet. They have a coin pusher at the laundromat I go to. Damn thing had 2 watches and a wad of 20s in it last week. What? What? Dollar bills on top? That's crazy. That would have kept me playing probably a bit longer, but I walked away with $4.75 from one of these machines. And it was amazing. Oh, I see it now. I got the link. Oh my god, Hassan. He's so cringy. Oh my god. Amazing. Okay, we'll go to this. This frickin' Hassanity. The Hissanity. Hassan will be joining the Nostra America flotilla when they sail to Cuba. Oh my god, good riddance. Oh my goodness, this is great news. See you later. Bye-bye. Hassan, I'll be participating in this. The U.S. has strangled Cuba since its successful revolution for the crime of sovereignty and dignity for its people. This latest example of the heightened blockade seeks to bring Gazan siege warfare and starvation closer to home. We mustn't look away. Bye, Hassan. The only thing I focused in on is that he's sailing away. He's sailing away. Bon voyage. Thank goodness. Oh my god, that means for a while, like, we're not going to see clips of him floating around. That's amazing. Please keep him. Yes. Ashan. This is great news. This is amazing news. Thank you. Here's a Poly Market bet. Will Hassan actually join this flotilla? Imagine he just sends a lookalike. Imagine he just sends like a lookalike and he stays home like huddled up. He'll drop out at the last second in fear of being arrested, or that it's not cushy enough. Here's hoping the US detains him for narcotics. Oh my god. Would be a shame if it sunk with him in it. God, I don't ask for a lot, but please do something funny with this event. Amazing.
Yeah, baby,
A
yeah.
frickin' amazing. Shunkatsu, thank you for the 50 P's. Is Nyannis upside down because she's in Australia? You like that? Pretty silly of me to have an upside down thumbnail. It's because it's Friday. Are they reenacting Bay of Pigs? I don't know. The Bay of Roaches. I wonder if Hassan and his family are on the list and that's why he's leaving the country. I hope he leaves. I don't understand why, as an anchor baby, he's like so against the country and so against law enforcement and just, again, inciting violence all the time, asking for violence, not just against like political opponents, but just like ideological opponents like fucking landlords. Talking about killing all the landlords. Hello? Hello? Like, you're basically on par with them. Like, I don't understand. Like, you're of the same echelon. Like, you look down on people. And, like, I just don't understand, you weirdo. You weird guy. And just because you don't like something doesn't mean you have to wish violence upon them. Like, what a caveman mentality. Like, I don't know. Like, I can agree that, like, there's some landlords that take advantage of tenants. And there's also some tenants that take advantage of landlords. It turns out just people can be pieces of shit. They can choose to do that. Or they can choose to not, you know? But, like, just because you disagree with something doesn't mean you have to ask for their blood in the streets. You know, that to me is one of the clips that, like, really shocks me. Because it's like, what the fuck? Like, who? Like, and to say it's such a thing like blood in the streets is, like, that's a lot of people. Like, to have, like, what a visual, and maybe it's just because I'm a visual person. Like, when I hear that, I literally think of, like, what that would look like. And, like, holy shit, boy. Like, leave. Like, that's not a very American thought at all. And that's not how you solve problems. Like, that's childish. That's a toddler's thought process. It's not complex at all. You're not going to fix anything. You know, just how many families would be left without loved ones? Like, holy shit, buddy. Let me bring up the clip. Like, it's just over nothing. Because I always talk about it. It's just, of course it's hyperbolic too. That's what he said afterwards. Oh, or do they play the clip for him? I know he's been called out, like, in front of people.
has been posting about you.
Yes.
And I don't know the context of these particular statements, but here's a quote from you about landlords who don't want to rent out their properties. You said, kill them, murder them, let the streets soak in their red capitalist blood.
Yeah, wow. It's not even just blood in the streets. It's kill them, murder them, let the streets run with their blood.
Doesn't that make you part of the problem with violent discourse?
Yeah, I believe so. Golly, isn't that the truth? Yes. Again, find me something like Tomoe. Like, find me a Tomoe clip where she's talking like that. Find me a Kershey clip where she's talking like that. Like, all of these people that are called Nazi Hitler, you know, whatever the fuck. Find me clips of them speaking like Hassan for a minute. And you can't. You can't. Doesn't exist.
This was in a conversation that I was having with a landlord friend of mine.
Red capitalist blood, while he benefits immensely from capitalism, yes. The fact that he was able to be an anchor baby at all. Fuck off.
And it's, of course, hyperbolic, and it's not meant to be sincere.
Of course it's hyperbolic, yes, because I hyperbolic, you know, the time, like, guys, I'm constantly telling you to go do violence, all the time, and it's just hyperbolic. Oh wait, no, it turns out that we can discuss things, even things that piss us off, and not once do we need to wish injury, harm, death, pestilence, I don't know, whatever you fuck. Again, my favorite was someone on Twitter wished arthritis. Cecil yesterday said someone wished him to roll his ankle. You know? Like, what? Why? Why can't you just be like, wow, that's a dumb opinion that I don't agree with. Anyways, I'm going to carry on with my day.
It's not sincere advocacy. It's not a real policy that I would ever advocate for. And that's precisely the reason why when
Shunkatsu with the big Poké dollars, with the 250 Poké dollars. As a philosopher, I admit that it takes intelligence to replace capitalism, and the communism idea is so old that it hasn't evolved at all from the coal factory workers. And it has never worked in practice. There has not been a communist regime that has ever worked in practice. Like, it's just always kind of failed because people end up being greedy and take at the top, you know? And take advantage of their situation where they're in power and you're not.
we're desperately looking for any...
That's one of the nicer things people say again. Dude, I actually think Cecil's looking great right now. I rip into him when I'm streaming with him because it's just part of, like, you know, if you invite someone named Nianus on, like, they're gonna be a little Nianus. I actually think he's looking great. He's looking really healthy. He must really love Juju because, like, he's really turned his life around. He looked like he was giving up when I first met him. Like, he looked like, I don't know, he didn't look very healthy. And you don't necessarily have to be, I mean, he's losing weight too, but just, you can tell he's been moving around. He must be, like, he goes out for walks with her and stuff. I saw that he went to, like, a museum and stuff, and it's good. Good for him. I'm glad he found someone that he loves, you know? I can't say that all on stream with him. That's too gay. Absolutely not. No, but I'll tell you guys, like, I'm actually, like, really proud of him. It, like, makes me happy. Like, I get warm fuzzies when I see, I don't know. I like that. I like that he found someone and they get along and they laugh together. Like, when he was telling me a story about them laughing at a movie, I had to try my hardest not to show my womanhood and be like, that's so fucking cute. Like, it's so cute to imagine them, like, on the couch together, watching a movie and, like, laughing together and stuff. I think that's really cute. Like, I don't know. I think when people find their one, I like it. I don't know. So anyways, yeah, I'll talk nicely now. You have a paper diploma saying you're a philosophy degree graduate. I don't even have the original copy. Don't be gay, anus. Exactly. I don't want to be gayness.
sort of incisive language that they could present. They went back to
What if he's on the stream now, though? I mean, I doubt it.
He
He was up late doing his Jack show.
very obvious instance of LARPing, an insincere statement that is obviously hyperbolic from...
Obviously hyperbolic. Clearly, I mean, look at me. I've combed my hair this morning and my house is clean. Clearly, I would never wish violence on anybody. Clearly, hyperbole. Yes.
I believe 2018.
Now ask me again how I am the gateway drug to empathy. I like to lean into the phoniness. I want to be the nice guy. You know, you're not supposed to find my streams where I say how I actually feel, because then you're also going to learn that I might like fucking animals.
My question
Allegedly,
stands nonetheless. Doesn't that kind
in a
of
video
language contribute to the atmosphere of violent, even lethal violence in the United States?
His house is cleaned by his mom. Yeah, he is
I don't
lying.
believe that my insincere statements that don't reflect on any of my beliefs whatsoever.
My insincere statements that don't reflect on my beliefs whatsoever.
I'm sick and tired of it. Left-wingers, liberals, you need to be fucking showing your
Oh, get ready for all this hyperbole coming your fucking way. Hope you're sitting down. You know, this is all just video game speak.
opponent's guts on there, okay? You need to be gutting them. You need to be shanking these motherfuckers and letting their intestines just ride on stage. What the fuck is this shit, man?
Very astute analogy. Very interesting. Yes. Troubles. You're very, very good at problem solving here. Yes. This will definitely solve lots of problems by gutting your political opponents and having their organs come out. Oh, excellent hyperbole here.
Slice them up. Slice them and fucking dice them. What the fuck is this? You cannot have a bigger fucking leg.
Dude, I know Korsh had Korsh cubes, but I think that's taking it a bit far.
Up. You could not have had.
And again, too, people say that people on the right are being, like, oh, you're being victims now. People want you dead. What are you talking about? Again, I have yet to see. Again, you can show me the clips if they exist, but I have yet to see any of the people I've seen getting called Hitler and Nazi ask for any of this. That was explicitly graphic. Even dicing them up? What in the actual fuck is wrong with you? Hello? What?
Had a bigger fucking layup than a horrible candidate like Herschel Walker. Sure, he was prepared very well. And Herschel Walker actually had a good
thing we do need to make sure we do, we got to keep attracting younger viewers that, you know, grow up on TikTok, you know, when they're 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, even though they shouldn't be.
And 3, it's like all here. Now this guy is down. He's dead. These guys are like
and fatally wounded.
They're not even running. They're not even like cowering and running away and screaming in fear. There's like, okay, well, they did it. We got our shots. Okay, is this guy down? Oh shit. Well, okay. Well, we brought the white.
It's called shock, you fucking idiots. It's called shock. Anything that happens, I mean, like, holy shit, guys. If you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want to earn $100,000, let me know. Jesus fucking Christ.
Flags, we can put that over the bleeding part.
I want
this guy.
874 Bellevue Drive, and I'm gonna kill you with my AR-15. Like that's the type of messages they were leaving in this dude's office, and he's resigning. Like he's literally, this is his last term. So I think.
Woo! Woo! We threatened his life. We made him afraid for his life, for his loved ones' lives. Ah, motherfucker, he finally resigned. Woo! Woo! We made sure he thought he would die. Isn't that great? Wow, we really showed him his politics sucked. Yeah, we'll fucking gut you, boy. Shaboy. Yeah, boy, we'll get your children too. What, you resigned, pussy? Oh, pussy. Like, what are you doing here? What is the fucking... How does he think he's eloquent and well-spoken? And, like, shame to all of the companies and everyone who just allows this. Like, who's sponsoring him? The fact that there's like shit written about him, how he's like the voice of the left and the empathy, and fuck off with that. He's such a weird guy, such a weird, hateful, spiteful, violent guy.
That people are a lot more radical. It's hurt poor people that they can afford housing in Berkeley. I don't know how that works.
My understanding is that the property owners who have properties there choose just not to rent it at all.
Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers and murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their...
Oh yeah, the way he's really getting into it and he's yelling and screaming, like you can really see how hyperbolic it all is. Like, you know, what a saint.
Red capitalist bloods, dude.
I can't believe he still has a fucking platform. What a joke. What a joke. Get on that boat. Go on. Go on, boy. Get the fuck out of here. What a goddamn nuisance. Come to my shotgun, white by the light of the moon. It's a joke. It's just a joke, Polly. It's just a little bit of hyperbole. Don't even worry about it. We need Sam Hyde Piker. We need Sam Hyde to meet Piker. I wish. Get him out of here. Unbelievable. I hate these people that act like they're such good people, and they're just the worst. They're just the actual worst. And they will legitimately stab you in the back if you turned around. Like, you know? If they were down a back alley and they thought they could get away with it, 100%. 100%. With the way you're talking, holy moly. Holy moly. It just overjoyed with the fact that you scared someone out of office by threatening their lives. Wow. That took a lot of thought, didn't it? That's like, I just don't understand how you don't understand that. That seems like a terrorist thing to do, does it not? Like, to go against democracy and incite violence instead to get your way? What are you? Like, that's like an abusive relationship. Like, these are all negative things. The fact he ever tries to spin himself as a positive, that's why you continue to lose to Asmongold, because Asmongold is not the monster everyone else tries to make him out to be. He just kind of sticks with what's the most common sense take. And Hassan needs to lie through his teeth and pretend to be like, I don't know, God's gift to humanity when he's not. He's just some weird rich fuckboy that clearly loves to flaunt his wealth in front of people, but then likes to get in front of the camera and say, I grew up broke. I was a broke boy. Oh, the world was cruel and cold, and I crawled up from the ashes, and I started from the bottom. And now I'm here, and people, they don't believe my socialism. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, you grew up rich. Like, what are you talking about? I'm so tired of rich people saying they grew up broke. Shut up. I grew up broke, but I even understand there was people broker than me. What are you talking about? You grew up broke. Shut up. So fucking obnoxious. He's God's gift to humanity. Get with the program, Nyanus. Oh, yes, my bad. I forgot. Look at all the fucking facial surgery he's gotten. You're supposed to respect him because he's a pretty boy, even though he's actually just a piece of shit. I can't even see him as attractive because I just see the piece of shit that he is. All of the things that he said running through my head, you know, I literally can't drop it. Like, the fact that you would, the image, the mental image of actually pulling someone's guts out. Like, I've gone to get my bachelor, like, we went to the University of Toronto. They have like this whole area, there's just body parts in jars. We would go there multiple times to just draw this stuff. Does he not understand what he's saying? Like, that's disgusting. Like, to do that to a human? What? There's no hyperbole to that. That's not, like, it's disgusting is what it is. And again, the fact that Twitch keeps them around, like, I hate that I stream on Twitch, but like, at the end of the day, like, I didn't do it for a long time, but I mean, any revenue source is good revenue source. I shouldn't be picky. But, like, just fucking disgusting. Gross anatomy. It just really makes you think of, like, the mess it would make to do that, too, and, like, to commit to doing it, and just weird. Just weird. I don't know. I get silly on stream, but I hope I never get that silly where I start just talking about ripping someone up like that. Of course he doesn't understand it. Yeah, well, his uncle had come out saying he's a goat fucker, so, I mean, it's crazy. Or, sorry, that it's okay to screw animals if the animal feels pleasure. Whatever that means. Hates the cops, but excuses Chinese police when they go through his phone because it's a meme. Yeah. Yeah, because of a meme. Yep. Well, you know, you can't, you know, it's fine. Just hypocrites. Like him, everyone that orbits him too. They're all hypocrites. They're all lying. The whole Denims thing, and then, you know, it comes out, there's an old clip of Denims calling Hassan out for what he is. It's all just a grift, and the people who call everyone else a grifter are the ones grifting the hardest. You know?
I also...
Here we go. Speaking of grifters, everybody's favorite, Pokimane. Just very fitting because Gundo just texted me. Starting to follow... Oh my god, I finished this too. I finished that. It's on. It's on. It's on my... Oh my god, please, on my iPad. I can grab and send it after I'm done streaming. Gundo's future ex-wife.
I also have big news.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You have a boyfriend?
We don't do boyfriends in
Oh,
2026.
sorry.
Yeah.
We don't do boyfriends in 2026 because I'll lose all my revenue. Because my whole personality is based off of pretending to be people's fucking girlfriend online and being like super horny and open, but actually like I've completely been run through, like I already have a boyfriend, but I can't say it. I'm gonna lose my money, girl. Whoo. Hooey. Like, and there's a reason I think why, like a lot of VTubers I've noticed come out and they'll say that they're in relationships. And it's like, it's almost like they fostered a whole audience off of their personality and not the idea that they might have a chance at screwing them. And for some reason, you know, you still see huge creators in the VTube space that are completely open in their relationship. Like Cha-Cha has like multiple children, you know? Like clearly there's nothing there. And it's like, yeah, you can just be entertaining. You can be an internet personality and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But when you build your whole brand up like this, about being available, and you know, even when she was filling out that form the other day on who she would date, and she checked that she would still date obese people, be for real. You're not dating obese people. Don't lie, Pokimane. Don't fucking lie.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's either like ring husband or it's like, I don't know, maybe we're talking, and maybe sometimes I don't want to talk. Anyways, so I also have big news.
Oh my god.
You
have a boyfriend?
We don't do boyfriends.
Also, to imagine being, like, because clearly she's dating that Asian dude. There's been so many videos of her and that fucking Asian dude together. Shut up. I mean, sorry, the neighbor. Her neighbor. That screws her. You know, the neighbor that she's dating. And just everything, too. All of this coming out at the same time she gets herself an engagement ring. Sure. I just can't believe there's men who are just, they just have no self-worth and they're fine with being kept a secret. Like, what kind of relationship is built off of secrets like that? It just doesn't seem good for the long run. I feel like even if he says he's okay with it, I feel like you're going to hold a little bit of pain, a little bit of regret, but like he's going to be supportive, so he's not going to say it out loud, you know? But like, you should want to be a part of each other's lives. Like, that's part of what makes being in a loving relationship like so wonderful, is like the fact that you found someone that you can be with and they complete you and things like that. And you should want that for other people. Why lead people on and waste their time? I feel like it's unfair, and I think she knows that a lot of her audience are probably like not very socially adept, and they're craving attention. They're craving somebody, and she literally makes money by getting these people's hopes up rather than, you know, trying to help them out or like, you know, talk with them and stuff. Like, you know, it's just so disgusting. And I just wish the worst on people like this, I guess. Like, not that I have to actively do anything or wish violence, but eventually people start understanding like the lie can't last forever. You know, people start finding things out and eventually they fade into obscurity. And like we've already seen that with, you know, Denims was a little bit big for a time and she faded out. Like, you know, it goes quick for these people that are phonies. And Pokemon's hung on for a little bit, but I think that's just because Twitch has already adopted her as like part of the face of Twitch. You know, like they've done ads in New York Times Square for her and things like that in the past. And I think that's the only reason why she's held on as long as she has. I don't know. So not to be so rude to Gundo's ex-wife.
Sorry. Yeah. It's either like ring husband or it's like, I don't know, maybe we're talking. And maybe sometimes I don't want to talk. Anyways.
I don't want to talk because it's too much money out of my bank account if I do. That's how I make my dollary dues. Gotta lead them on. Oh yeah. Here's also just like they're not dating. Don't be silly. You just sometimes you have your neighbor come over and cook you meals, right? Sometimes your neighbor just comes over and cooks you some lunch.
Lord Rob, I have to introduce you to a recurring character in my life. This is Chris, also known as Sunkiss, also known as my neighbor.
Hey, this is Chris, known as my neighbor. Imagine she was like in like a towel, like she just got out of the shower. This is my neighbor.
Not at one of those everybody in the building gets together kind of parties.
Dude, and he just has to sit. This is like some weird cuck ritual that you just sit there and pretend that you're not fucking. Like you didn't just screw like fucking 20 minutes before this. And now you're sitting there cooking for her. Yeah, because everyone has their neighbor of the opposite gender come into their apartment to cook for them. It's just so normal. This is the worst lie ever. Remember how I talked about like they're like toddlers? These people don't get out enough or no one ever tells them no, and their head canon becomes so strong that they believe it to the point that they don't even consider other people couldn't see through this. Like this wasn't the most obvious lie of all time. Un-frickin' real.
There were board games for people in the building, so we got to know each other at board game nights. Chris cooks a lot, gyms a lot, and he sings. Chris, sing.
And look at her blushing. Oh yeah, that's not a girl in love with anyone at all. Are you kidding me, girl? You are so in love with him. It's fine to be in love with someone. I don't understand. Just be your fucking authentic self. Don't you understand that the reason people don't like you is because you set off bullshit sensors galore? You are a big fat phony. That is it. You know, people, you could actually probably scramble back an audience and still make just as much money if you weren't a phony, but you make so much more as a phony that you're addicted to it. But this is a terrible lie and it's not working. And you're going to still lose your audience anyways. At least you could have the style and grace to be like, yes, I am in a relationship, and just take the hit and grow back eventually as just a different type of content creator. Lots of people have to pivot shift. But this is not going to, like, this is going to kill you faster than just admitting the truth. It's like, look at you. You're in love. Jesus Christ. She had to hide her goddamn face when he was singing. Oh yeah, that's what you do when your neighbor just comes over and cooks and sings for you. You start blushing like a little, like, horny schoolgirl. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's your neighbor though, sorry. It's pathetic that someone who has so much money would trade happiness for more money. Yeah, she's got enough money to probably just invest. You could sit on your investments and live out the rest of your life and stop streaming right now and just be happy. But she's gonna drag this man along and play this weird game. And again, this guy does have his own feelings. He has his own feelings. Like these, it's so strange. And like, imagine you lose this relationship because you were just so greedy.
Yeah, I'm pretty boring. Okay, me too. Also, he makes really cute.
Oh my. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. That's the way I look at my neighbors. Uh-huh. 100%. When I was at my dad's house and the neighbors would come by, like sometimes they would just like lend me, like they'd be like, hey, do you need any hands? Because like they saw I was doing like physical labor out to the house and they're like, do you need me to help you load up the truck and stuff? That's how I looked at them. Oh, yeah. That's the way you talk to neighbors. Not. I just talked to them like they were regular fucking people. This is love. Like what? Don't, like this is like some Disney-esque. This is, look at this pose. Look at the way they're looking at one another right now. Unfucking believable. How could you say this and be like, that's just my neighbor? They're totally boning. Totally. Unreal. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and just be like, not dating. Just a neighbor. Wait, let me get a better one. Yeah, this is how people look at their fucking neighbors.
He makes really cute sibling content. His brother and sister, who are both equally cute. Can you show them what you're cooking?
This is the Chilean sea bass lemon caper butter sauce.
Oh, and he sings a lot of songs in China/in Chinese.
Yep.
Wait, I've never heard you sing in Chinese.
Really?
Bullshit. That's a fucking lie right there, that is. You've seen everything about this man. You've probably seen between his goddamn ass crack. Don't lie. Again, like, why do these people think people were born yesterday? Oh yeah, you don't like him at all. You're definitely just your fucking neighbor. Just my neighbor. Just my neighbor. Just her neighbor. Oh, it's my Canadian spelling. Unfucking real, dog. Just be honest, man. You remember what I remember so many sayings from being a kid. Remember things like honesty is the best policy? Holy moly. God forbid. God forbid. Again, like she would still have a following. I think she's too big to completely lose her following if she came out and said she was in a relationship, but you're going to poison your following by doing stuff like this. By lying directly to their faces and treating them like they're morons is actually going to tank your career, versus if you just had said like, yeah, I'm not dating, or I am dating, and like just take the hit and move on. Again, you don't even have to continue. Just weird, strange, bizarre. I wish I understood how these people's brains worked, but not enough that it was like my brain. But I'm just curious, like why? Why make these choices? Money, greed. I'm so glad I'm not overcome by greed, because it's got to be a money thing. People are like addicted like it's a drug. But you don't really hear about that, you know, because it's not really relatable and only a few people get that. But it's like it's an addiction. She's addicted to making money, and she's making poor decisions that are affecting her life, and she can't see it. It's the same as any other addiction. She's like addicted to this shit.
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
Money! Oh, what the? I've lost the tabs. Where is my back end? I've lost my back end. Help. Where did it go? Gollum's half-botched circumcision leftovers with the PYG 2500. Don't you get it? He's the one who gave her the ring. Also, read my other super chat, you Canadian witch. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My bad. Sometimes when I get yapping, it's like I can't hear. Is Nainus upside down because she's in Australia? Yes. What? I missed your other super chat. Gollum's half-botched circumcision with the PYG 10,000. Hi, look up Melissa Cross. Got a hunch about you. Oh, let me see.
Money
Melissa.
don't jiggle jiggle.
Oh.
It folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle.
Oh.
For sure.
Oh, is that through the PayPal link? Through the PayPal link. Send it right now. Do. Stream elements. Element. I didn't have that open. Melissa Cross. What the hell is this? Learn the basics to speak. Master resonance, stamina, and accuracy in your singing and screaming voice. Oh, because you want me to sing more? What is this? Heavy metal. Does she do song? What is this? Who is this? I watched a lot of Seinfeld, I'm so sorry. When, like, George Costanza always does that to Jerry, like when Jerry needs help, and he's like, who is this? And then, like, one time, George Costanza's freaking out, he's like, Jerry! Jerry! And then Jerry's like, who is this? I don't know why. I love that show. I love the acting in that show. I'm old. Big juicy tip. Let me see. Melissa Cross. I have it open here. Open over here. This seems like a singing. The official YouTube channel of Melissa Cross, creator of the Zen of Screaming. You're trying to get me to do. What is this? These are old. I'm gonna get in trouble because it's music. Is she gonna sing? Where is she?
Compressor.
Or she just teaches these people how to scream? Is that what this is? New show, Cat Girls Got Talent. I'm definitely not going to try doing any screamo. I am recovering from getting sick. Like, my throat does hurt. I just keep drinking water and tea. I keep reading, or I keep drinking honey. Eating honey.
Ação de formação para evitar que se use mal a voz. Melissa Cross, a mulher que ficou conhecida por ensinar pessoas a gritar, esteve em Ponta Delgada. Uma aula de técnica vocal que foi aproveitada por cantores de bandas de heavy metal.
She hates us. I read it, Memories of Rem. A big juicy tip.
É por esta e por outras que a norte-americana...
What? Excuse me?
Melissa Cross diz que a voz é como carro, é preciso alas a fazer...
Wow, I don't understand this at all, but that was a wild noise. The Zen of Screaming.
1, 2, 3.
Oh! Hello. Look it, I got 25,000 PYGs. Whoa!
There are 3 different kinds of screams. There's fry, there's false chord, and there's death. You don't have to use all of them, but learning to navigate them will help you develop a more varied and original sound.
Bless, I guess. I don't know if I like seeing inside of a throat.
So that was... right?
Looks like he's taking a shit. I can't take this seriously. Banned, gone forever. Who linked me that? Well, Gollum's half-botched circumcision leftover. She clapped for him. My lord.
Transitioning between screaming and singing with a big contrast, I call good cop, bad cop.
Ooh.
The bad cop screams the verse, and then this angel pops out and sings the chorus, and then they sing. It's very predictable. You might want to smooth out those transitions with a little more organic approach. Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Oh.
I'll see like videos of us, and it's like every step, you know, every bounce step, it's like I'll run over here, and it'll be like, you know, across the stage.
You know you're not going to nail when you're jumping into the drum set, then deliver it, and then jump in the drum set, whatever, you know.
It's all in the throat, baby.
Breathe, then you can't deliver.
Send it over. Go!
It's not surprising to say when you look at me, you're not looking at my eye.
I don't know why it's so funny to me seeing like someone screamo and then she's like over there looking like a mother. Yes. What an aura. What an aura she brings to the whole thing.
One of my pet peeves is when I have to get a magnifying glass out to read the lyrics to understand them. Your words are important to me. If I can't understand the words, you sound like a million other bands out there. Enunciate, enunciate.
We can't watch DSP's 2 a.m. Call to Wings. I don't know where that is. I haven't found it yet. I listen to metal and I even think this is cringe. I mean, it's learning. But, you know, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I don't usually listen to a lot of screamo. I think there are some songs that have incidental screamo that are on my list, but it is not one of my main genres of music. But I think I could do this, but again, my throat hurts. I don't really want to do this right now. But I will come back to this once my throat is healed up and I will try this. But I'm at the point where I'm trying to heal this right now and I will not be doing any screamo. I'm so sorry. But I will put this in my back pocket and you can bring this up again in like a week when my throat isn't on fire. Discord General. I need more DSP.
You're not a noisemaker. You're still a vocalist. And kids need to be able to hear every word you say so they can relate to something.
I can say something and everyone understands it. Well, not everybody.
Well, not everybody. I'm just, again, I don't want to hurt my throat right now. I need this. I can't screw this up. You know, I'm happy. There was a time, like, I almost lost my voice on, like, Tuesday night. And I was, like, in the tub. And Husbanus came and asked me something. And I was like, "Rrr." And I was like, no, my voice. And so, like, I've been doing, I have a lot of chamomile that I've been going through. I just eat honey at points. Like, I'm just drinking, like, hot water. Like, I'll drink warm water, drinking water. You know, I had my coffee, clearly, but I've been just slamming water. You blame anime for introducing metal to me. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z had so much metal in the English dub.
Subscribe to you and I randomly...
I will do Screamo for you guys. I will try Screamo for you guys when my throat doesn't hurt.
Every once in a while.
I promise you. You know, there's some promises that are harder to keep because I have to physically play games, so it's like it's slower for me to get to, but like that'll be just like 5 seconds, you know, or like whatever, 30 seconds.
Click on your stream if I see it live. And tonight I saw Arc Raider. I was like, what the hell? He's playing Arc Raiders? Like, he never plays Arc Raiders. So I clicked on it to see what you were doing. And immediately these guys are like talking detractor memes to you. I don't know if you realize that.
Wait, does Phil know that he's on stream right now? Do you think DSP drinks water? He doesn't look like someone that drinks water. Is that weird to say? He looks dehydrated.
I don't. Did you even know what they were saying?
I did not.
It's like a holiday for me if my wife loses her voice. Ouch. Brutal.
Otter shit? What is that?
If you're using your throat more than your diaphragm, you're already messing up. Well, the thing is, there might be a chance that I use my throat before finding my diaphragm, and it's still too late. Like, why would I try learning with a cold? That's silly.
Oh,
that's silly.
so
Again, I'm not
were
fucking this shit up. I've been nursing this.
We're talking about like otter shit. I have no idea what that is.
Does he know this though?
But they were doing that countdown stuff, like a 13. Or 14, 13, 12, whatever the fuck that is, like a countdown stuff. And the second they did that, I was like, that's a detractor meme that this guy gets hit with all the time. And then I'm listening to what they're saying, and they're talking about otters. I'm like, this is not legit stuff. They're trying to bombard his stream with something that's going to get attention. And of course, they're not playing legit. Dude, they're just messing with you. You know, this is...
I don't know why, too. When you guys said
I'm sorry,
he calls wings, for some reason, I thought, like, he called for wings, like, ordered wings while on stream.
In doubt.
This makes more sense. It's
We got
Wings
like
of
6 hours
Redemption.
in the game. Like I said, I don't know I know how to do the buttons and the rolls and everything, but I could give a shit less about like what the kit looks like and things like that. But like we were winning our gunfight, so I was like, okay, I guess they're playing good enough, right?
Yeah, to my knowledge, there's nothing in the game about otters at
Multiracial
all.
lion with a $10 tip through the PayPal link. Send it right now. Do. Multiracial lion. Nyanus life is tiring. I'm tired, boss. But if there's one thing I've learned from Crip Mac, it's to never commit bubble side. Everything's gonna see all right, chat. Always remember that. It's not about changing. Never change. Evolve. Become your best self. Yes, it's true. Never change. Never change. Evolve, but never change. How dare? Wait a fucking second here. Who dares? I gotta see this. Gotta see this. My drawing? Hopefully. Don't be tired of life, though. But life is tiresome sometimes. Being an adult is fucking tiresome. Like, even, like, when people kept telling me, like, why are you going up to Canada? It's like, well, clearly, once I'm there with my dad, I enjoy it. But you think I really wanted to travel to, like, sub-zero temperatures? No. No. But sometimes you gotta be an adult and just do stuff. Even though you don't want to do stuff. Like, fuck.
I've been
What are you
playing
gonna
it.
do?
Well, I played it over 20, 30 hours, like 2 months, and I don't even know what the hell they were talking about. Like, they were guiding you through it at a basic level.
Does Phil know he's live right now and calling this guy? I don't think he would, right?
But I don't know what the hell was going on there, and I just had that really big suspect moment where they start doing the countdowns. I'm like, oh no. Like, I have a feeling this is not going to go well.
I didn't
What's
catch
not
that
gonna
when
go
they did
well?
it. Like, I guess I was too busy.
Yeah, and you will be, because you don't know what's going on. You know, you're in a world you're not used to, a gaming world that you're not adjusted to.
And I was
So
also
I'm not
trying to be
surprised.
I was also trying to be funny while playing.
Right. So, dude, how you doing, man? I mean, honest question.
He knows Wings is live? Okay.
How are you doing? Because
He's hammered, so he
I
might
only
not.
see you from like a weird perspective of I don't watch your content all the time, and I interviewed you a couple months ago or a few months ago now. I hope you're doing well, or like genuinely, I mean, like
I've gave up soda at this point, and I'm kind of down because like I'm not seeing the numbers on the scale to reflect me giving up soda. And like every time I talk about it in the chat, it sucks because everybody becomes a nutritionist and everybody tells you how to do something the best way to do it. You probably deal with the same thing in your chat, and that sucks because like I want to use the chat as like a dear diary.
I'm sorry though. That's kind of crazy. You think you're gonna lose weight just because you dropped pop? You know how long it takes for that to add up?
Like I just want you guys to listen and let me be I need y'all guys to be a therapist. I don't need nutritionists right now.
I need you to be a therapist. Holy moly!
And that sucks because that never works. That just makes me look like an asshole most of the times.
Go if you need your chat to be a therapist. Go get a fucking therapist. What?
Dude, I'm going to give you credit at least for trying to quit soda. If you have actually legitimately done that.
I've legitimately quit. Like I've got Crystal Light in my hand right now. Like that's what I went to get. It's like
That's good though.
like
It's good.
Mio.
At least
like-
it's water.
It just flavors water.
Yeah, oh, I know. I've had Crystal Light before. I used to drink the one that had the caffeine boost too. So I was having it as like a double supplement to replace sugar and energy drinks as well, or like soda. But good for you. That's the first step. That's the sugar. The sugar supply to your body that you definitely do not need, and you can, obviously, within a month you're losing weight just because you switched what you're drinking on a daily basis. So,
well,
good for you on that.
I was down 8 pounds, but like I don't know. Like it's
No, I know, dude. I know.
It fluctuates on the scale. Like the problem is like when you're as big as I am, there could be like, and I don't want to sit there and make excuses, but like
What I'm gonna make
my
right now.
what's that shit called? That diabetics have to. My insulin levels could be up, which I'm not a diabetic, by the way. I'm not a diabetic at all. But my insulin levels could be up, and just because my insulin levels up means I won't lose weight.
Yeah, you're gonna make initial changes. You're gonna see success right away, and then it's gonna stop, and then it's gonna go again, then it's gonna stop. I get it. In my opinion, the first thing you're doing is the right thing, but you know as well as I do, there's so much more that has to happen after the initial drink stoppage. And the
Yeah.
thing is, for you're under so much stress all the time. And I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
Dude, does he even talk to Kat with this much care? He's like, yo, I'm so happy you gave up the soda and you're so close, buddy. You're not supposed to replace soda with artificial sweeteners. They do more harm than good. Yeah, I would just drink some water, but that's just me. I didn't want to, like, disrespect that he tried.
Do what your detractors say about you. And,
Well, it's not even
you know,
that. It's
you're-
not
you're-
even that. There's that thing that I talked about with you privately that's stressful.
oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And the thing is, we're all through this. Like, anyone on the internet who is a public face constantly has so much going on that people don't understand.
You don't.
And
You
it's
don't
so
ever
much
feel.
stress.
You don't ever feel like I've always put it like this way. Like if I was to like, so let's say our job is a regular job. Say we're doing like Excel spreadsheets, right? In to put it apples to apples, like every time I'd go to click on an Excel spreadsheet box, someone would take my mouse and move it 5 feet to the right. That's what it feels like to do this job with the level of like scrutiny that me and you both get. There's a lot of people. We're not by ourselves in this, but it feels like there's
wedged
always
yourself
somebody
this-
trying to move the goalpost.
This, for people, if you're actually trying to lose weight, like,
week you've only
I
lost
think stuff like this is a good representation. I think this is...
£1 a week is too little. If you've weighed yourself this week, you've only lost £1 and now you're really disappointed, I'm about to blow your mind because I'm going to show you exactly what it'll look like if you lose £1 for 5 weeks. Let's firstly look at a pound though. This is what you're annoyed about losing. Look at that. It's been drilled into you.
But it's just the thing is that is all over your whole body. So this isn't really quite the video I was looking for, but just think that amount of weight, but dispersed everywhere. Of course you don't see a change yet. You're not going to see that. If you flattened that out and rolled it like dough and placed it all over your body, you wouldn't really recognize if that was gone. So you have to just keep going. Like, you can't give up. You can't be like, what? I did something for a week and I saw no results? I mean, like, what in life actually has that type of fucking results? Even going to school usually takes months or years to do anything of meaning with it and actually learn a new skill. So, like, why wouldn't the same be for, like,
the
your
fitness
body?
industry that you need to lose crazy amounts of weight each week, otherwise it's all pointless. But the only reason that this is the case is because people that sell weight loss products and services usually don't care about you. They just want to inflate the numbers. Lose £100 in your first 50 days. It just sounds good. It sounds good, but it's not sustainable. And £1 a week is literally perfect. And before I show you what 5 weeks worth of progress looks like, I had to remortgage my house to buy these things. So if you're new, I'd really appreciate a follow. This is 5 weeks worth of progress. If you lose £1 a week, that's how much, like, look at that. That's how much fat has came off your body in 5 weeks. So please stop listening to people that tell you £1 a week is too little. You've weighed yourself this week.
There you go. There you go. Have faith in yourself, Wings of the Redemption.
5 feet.
And
every time you
anyone
lose
else
someone.
trying to lose weight, like, don't give up. That's silly
Like, you
shit.
never can get ahead because of that.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter.
Oh, also too, my spooper chat. Let me rip open my back end here. Anxiety with the $2. Thank you very much for the 2. Pardon, did she really read my $5? I've been working. I did read your $5. I did.
When you get to the level that we're both at, where you have so many people who are micromanaging every single thing you do, they're analyzing every single thing you say and how you do it, every mannerism that you move on camera, right? It doesn't matter if you improve, if you actually do or not. To them, it's just another thing for them to cover. It's just another thing for them to...
That's not true. I waited for DSP to improve. A lot of people did. There was always a 50-50 with the Asmon Gold thing. It's like he's either going to fumble this bump or he's going to continue. Like, you know, like he's either going to fumble it or he's going to change. And I think, like, everyone knew he was going to fumble it, you know? But part of me, I was just like, I wouldn't be mad if he didn't. Like, I wouldn't be mad if he actually found his footing and stopped begging and became just like a content creator that tried to, you know, entertain his audience. But again, he doesn't seem to understand that it's just the begging. People just can't believe that he begs.
Make content out of
and it's funny.
If you're doing bad,
because he's like a 40-year-old man begging.
You could do bad, you could do good. They don't care. All they want to do is get another video, another little clip, another sound bite, another thing to post on Reddit,
sound bite,
another thing to post on X that they can make money off of. And you get to the point where it doesn't matter anymore because you know that no matter what you do or say, they're going to say you did the wrong thing.
Heck.
So, for me anyway, at the point I am in my, and I say career, and everyone laughs at me, ha ha ha, a
No,
career,
we've
right?
been doing
Yeah,
this
it's
shit
a
almost
career.
20 years. Like, that's a career.
Right.
It's
but
one
to
thing if
them,
you're just
it's like-
starting out calling it a career, but like, nah, dog. Like, my face has got gray hairs from this shit.
well, they laugh at us, right? And they say,
Let's get some subs. Let's get some gin. Let's get some tears. Let's go.
oh, what you do is so easy.
Let's
It's like, yeah,
go.
you try sitting in front
Is
of
this
a,
what you guys wanted, though? This is what you guys want? You wanted the... Wait a second. I thought this was going to be clips. He stayed on the call with him for 47 minutes? I thought this was going to be one of those compilations where other things happen. You do remember, yeah, no, because I want the best for people. I'm not mad if people are doing well. I'm quite happy. As a matter of fact, I don't understand why people want to tear people down for doing well. You remember back when people used to look up to people? You remember that? Like, you know, you would see something in a movie or something, and you'd look up to them like, wow, I want to be like that. Like, wow, Jean-Claude Van Damme, he's so fit. Like, I want to go work out, and I want to look like Jean-Claude Van Damme, you know? Now it's like, oh, how dare you put them in movies? Why are they so conventionally attractive? How dare you? I'm upset. Get them out of here and get a slob up there instead. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Get Bella Ramsey in the role this instant. You know, like the mindset's completely changed on so many people. I feel lost when I see around. I'm like, oh, wow, cool. Someone's successful. Woohoo. Oh, look it. Now there's a whole new hate brigade coming after their newfound success, trying to take it away from them. Oh, and what is it? A bunch of unemployed, miserable people? Can we just put them somewhere? Like, can we get some sort of AI technology that finds out if someone's like across the board a miserable fucking sap, and then you just mute that account? I think there's a way, because there's technically, what do they call it? It's called, it's an analysis, it's sentiment analysis. There's been sentiment analysis for a very long time in the AI field, so it would be a matter of finding the sentiment and then maybe building like some sort of RAG vector store of what's kind of considered miserable cunty behavior. And if someone starts doing that too much, they just get quietly muted in the algorithm. And it's the equivalent of like putting someone in the corner as a child. So they can go to the corner and scream at the wall until they're blue in the face. And once their sentiment starts to change and they're more positive, they can re-enter society with the rest of us. But until they learn to stop being miserable, jealous cunts, they can go look at the corner and scream. I would love for this to be a thing, you know? Holy crap. Please.
Public audience for 20 years. Well, for me, it's like around
To the
18
camps.
years. You're around
Send them to
19
the pick
years
the
actually at this
strawberries.
point, and say that you can survive it. And you can still be pertinent and have people who watch you every day who even give a shit. So many people have faded into the background, right?
Faded. They faded into the ban. Dude, how many people has DSP banned? Sometimes you guys clown on me. Like, dude, imagine every single time one of you clowned on me a little bit, I banned you. What? That wouldn't make any sense. Why would I do that? That's stupid. Anxiety with the $2. Thank you for the $2, Anxiety. I want you to play horror game for Friday the 13th. I mean, isn't Diablo a bit of a horror game? I really want to play Diablo 2. Don't you care about my happiness? Pourquoi? Nainus needs a warden outfit today. Because clowning on you is fun. Oh yeah, I'm not against the clowning, but I'm just saying, like, DSP's his own worst enemy. Like, how many times has he banned someone that was, like, an actual fan because of, like, a misunderstanding? Or because they were just playfully chiding them, you know, in the chat. And he banned them. You know, how many times has he... Like, statistically, there's got to be at least 10 or 20% of the people that were just, like, I don't know, like, that's the attitude of... Like, I feel like I'm not the only streamer with this dynamic. Like, chat always makes fun of the streamer. Like, that's part of the gig. That's part of it. You roll with it. You roll with it. You know, if you fuck up in a game and chat goes, you died, you say, shit, man, yeah. You know, you go along with it. It's not that you have to win all the time in games. It's just being able to be a good sport about it and actively, you know, playing along with chat. It's like being on a couch with friends. You remember that? You ever have a friend, DSP? You know, and you fuck up in a game and they go, whoa, you piece of shit. You know, like, I don't know, man. Like, I just feel maybe it's because I grew up with older brothers or something, but it all just seems very normal. I've seen him ban people in his chat, and it's like, really? That guy too? Okay, like, shit. Don't have a good time, I guess. Be the person holding back your own happiness. Yeah, elbowing your friends to get ahead of the game, Charlie horsing them, or, you know, like, heck, just...
For us, we've been doing it so long, and no matter...
Damn, DSP got fat, or is that some other guy? It's another guy. This is Wings of Redemption.
what we did...
DSP called him for 47 minutes. I don't even know why we're here. Is this...
People will be out there saying we're doing the wrong thing. It doesn't even matter. I've made this point. It doesn't matter if, like, we cured cancer, if we fought off an alien invasion.
Dude, DSP's not... Again, what crazy whataboutism is this? It doesn't matter if we cured cancer, but how would you cure cancer? There's... What? That's not even an analogy that works. Rockwell hardness boopus with the $5. DSP unleashed a chatter genocide. He really did. DSP is drunk. 20 plus years is GOAT status. It is impressive. He's holding out at 195 people.
We stopped the dimensional rift that was going to end Earth. It doesn't matter. They'll be like, oh, well, you know, you farted when you did it. Oh, well, yeah, I did, but, you know, I kind of did the right thing. Oh, it doesn't matter. You farted. So now we make a video on it.
How does he not understand? He still doesn't really understand why people make fun of him.
You know? So, you know, so that's the thing. It doesn't matter what we say or do. These people will always make a buck.
Like, if you just had the critical thinking to understand what was going on, you could actually make changes to your content style. Again, I think banning people is a wrong move. I don't ban or block anyone. That's my secret. You know, if people aren't happy with your happiness, who cares? You should care about yourself. I find I don't prioritize myself much in life when it comes to, like, material things, but you can be, like, the gatekeeper of your own happiness. Like, if you see something that you don't like, you can just not interact with it. You don't really have to block or mute or try and hurt anyone to do it. Like, you can just live your own life and know you're happy and not let things bother you. Like, you control your algorithm on most websites anyways. Like, why do you need to block anyone? Like, fuck. You know? If people want to show up to your content and scream till they're blue in the face, like, I guess they can have fun. Like, that's a you choice. Every time you type in my chat, you're pushing me in the algorithm. Thank you, I guess. Like, it's weird that you have so much time. I find it interesting. I've had haters come into my chat, and it's like, that's cool, I guess. You got lots of time on your hand.
You did the wrong thing, so who cares?
There's so many cool streamers to be watching. It's funny that you would find someone you don't like and sit there and spend some time typing in their chat. That's fucking weird, dog. Just realize that you're the miserable one and I'm perfectly happy. Like, yeah, things in life stress me out and those make me sad, but that's separate from when I'm online being myself. Responsibilities and the burdens those bring are not indicative of who I am as a person. Those are just things I'm dealing with. As a whole, I'm a perfectly happy person. Even if I'm a bit miserable at times, like, I'm not stupid enough to let other people dictate shit. Like, I learned that pretty young. Picking up scrap, I got bullied, you know, because people would look through their windows and see me at their fucking curb, like, picking up their garbage and going through things. And you know what? I loved my dad more. And they don't have the same relationship with their parents that I have. And that's on them. And if they wanted to make fun of me, then so be it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Anymore. I really don't.
Go
All
ahead.
I care about is entertaining my own audience.
Waste your time.
The people who are there every day,
See,
who like who I am,
It's like
who
you're
like
there.
what I did.
I'm just burned out. Like,
oh, I hear you.
I'm just burned out.
Oh,
It's
I know
like-
that, dude. Dude, you're playing Ark Raiders tonight. I'm like, what is this guy doing? I know he hates this game.
Because people are like, oh, you got to do new stuff. You got to do new stuff. And like, yeah, like what I like playing hasn't led to a lot of success, right? So like, it's like, all right, you want me to play Ark Raiders? Ark Raiders is the biggest game. Because I was making the point, like, Burnt Peanut
Again, like, this woe is me talk never really does it for me. Like, okay.
doesn't do much more than I can do, right? Like,
Burnt Peanut, no, burnt again. You can say that he's botting. Yeah, I've looked at a lot of the charts. The charts look a bit funky, and it's like, is he the one botting? Is someone else botting for him? I can't prove it. I know that those charts are botted. You can say that, but you can't say that you could do what Burnt Peanut does. I actually find his stream to be highly produced. He's got so many different backgrounds, so many different screens. He's got little animations that play when he says certain things. He's always got like different hats or some sort of element going on, a theme, you know? He's really active. He talks to his chat. He'll have human moments with his chat. Like, I don't have to... Just because you don't like someone, I don't agree with everything his community has done, but it doesn't mean I can't separate things from one another and be like, he inevitably has good quality content and he doesn't need to bot. He would have been a big creator, I think, regardless of botting or not, which is why I think it's weird that there's bot activity at all. You're perfectly fucking entertaining. Like, you know, you're going to have your own audience regardless because, like, the quality, like, there's just so much. Like, he reminds me of Dr. Disrespect. Very similar in, like, not necessarily the same content, but the same, like, theme, like, the same audience. But anyways, I don't know. Yeah, Burnt Peanut triggers, and it's kind of funny because he's a peanut. Like, I don't know. I'm always partial to peanuts because I had, like, a peanut character with a cowboy hat growing up. That was based off of, I guess, like a pickle that, was it my uncle or my grandfather drew? I don't know. I just saw a sketchbook one time at my grandmother's house, and I was told it was Foo-Foo. It was Foo-Foo, and it was like some sort of pickle peanut-looking thing with a cowboy hat and boots. And so I started drawing a peanut all the time. And also that Roger Miller song, I'm a Nut, I also really, really liked that song. That was one of my jams growing up. I don't know. It's just silly. A fucking peanut is driving people nuts.
He just makes fun of people while playing Arc Raiders. I do the same thing on Red Stick. And I was trying to prove a point. Like, I could get on Arc Raiders and be just as entertaining as Burnt Peanut. And I think people are having, like, a bias against me because of that fact.
Right. I'm going to say something up front. You need to stop comparing yourself to people who are, like, ridiculously overblown successful. Because that is your biggest problem. You'll look at guys like Burnt Peanut, or you reference other people who are streaming Battlefield and they're blowing up. Dude, you're not like them, and I'm not either. You understand? We're at a different level because of what's happened to us. Because of the level of scrutiny.
Dude, no, have we not?
Gotten,
we watched him playing. He can't even, like, again, he can't lose with style and grace. He just loses and he becomes miserable and he says, oh, I can't believe that I hit all my shots. No. You can just be like, oh my god, I fucking fucked that one up. I bunged that one up. Whoopsie. Oh my god, I shot everywhere but his head. You can just admit to what happened on screen. It's okay. It's okay to be human. But to pretend that somehow you did everything right and nothing went wrong, I mean, okay, that's why you're getting clowned on. Again, like, it seems so obvious, but I don't think he reflects. Oh, we're such victims.
You cannot look at guys.
You don't have to be the best at a game to be a popular streamer in that game.
Them and be like, oh, well, they're better than
you. Can just be entertaining, and you can be there for your audience.
Do exactly what Burnt Peanut or someone else does. No one will care. Okay, what we have to do is we have to find a way to appeal.
Burnt Peanut is entertaining. Again, it doesn't have to be content for you, but you can analyze the content to understand that he's doing something to entice a specific audience towards him. I don't like rom-coms. That doesn't mean I go after everyone who makes a rom-com movie because I personally don't like them. Nope, they exist and I just don't indulge. But I can't deny that some of them still have huge budgets, you know, that lots of money goes into them. That still big crowds come out and see them enough so that they keep making the things. So I can't, even if I don't like something, does not mean it's not good to someone else, or it's not worth it to someone else, or it's not quality to someone else. Like,
to an audience that actually cares about guys of our stature.
Can we come back to the same world together?
It's taken a long time.
Hold
right?
one another's
I've made
hands
tons of mistakes over
and
the years.
stop this
But
fucking nonsense.
I found an audience that likes who I am, what I do at the level that I do it, and I'm happy. And it took a long time for me to say that. Like, that's actually hard for me to say that. I'm happy.
Makes me want to change my name to the Burnt Boopus. That's a great name.
I'm not big. I'm not rich. But I'm happy doing what I do every day.
You could have been rich, though, DSP. You were making 30 grand a month at some point. That's pretty crazy.
And a lot of people don't believe me when I say that. Maybe you don't even believe me when I say that. But I actually
I think-
genuinely am happy with the content I put out.
I can't settle for that though. It's not.
So,
It's
all
not.
right,
It's
so-
not. It's not about getting rich. Like I got a wife that had thyroid cancer, and it could come back any day. So like I have to save for the future. Like there's gonna
Oh,
be.
no. Okay.
You know,
No, I
she's gonna
understand
get
what you're
sick
saying,
again.
dude. I totally understand what you're saying, but I want you to understand something. When I
No,
say
you don't. You haven't even taken your wife to Japan.
I'm happy, it doesn't mean that I'm happy and I'm poor.
I'll never let that go, too. Dude, you're so unaware. You don't even know how to think outside of yourself. You don't realize that your wife really wants to go to Japan and that she's like harboring negative feelings towards you. That clip is like venom.
Yeah.
It means I'm happy and I'm doing good too.
Calling
Like,
another man at 2 a.m. is a sign of happiness. Yeah. Can I get a show of hands? How many of you in chat call your friends drunk at 2 a.m. And stay on the line for 1 hour and talk about how happy you are? Can I get a show of hands? How many of you do that? How many of you guys call your pals at 2 a.m. to tell them how happy you are for 47 minutes? Anybody? I'm sure all of you, right? This must just be what men do. This is how you stay so manly. Anybody? Nobody? I'm so shocked. What no men in the audience today? I'm kidding.
I'm in the best
Michael Starbuck, me.
position of my life financially.
Me. Oh, you're lucky, friends, to get a call like that at 2 in the morning. That's love. Shankatsu with the 50 Ps. I've been to Japan 5 times and I'm unemployed. Lord have mercy on DSP's wife's soul. I think I have 0 females in my audience. Yeah, it's a very low number. It's true. I don't know. I've even growing up, I generally made friends with men before women. With the boys. With the boys. I guess a tomboy. I've been a tomboy the whole time, guys. There's this. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, doo, 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 doo. They say, I tried to speak with ChatGPT the other day just to see what it would say to me if I said I wanted to talk about how hormones could be harming people if it's given to the wrong people at the wrong time. And it was like doubling down. It was like, it's harmful what you're suggesting, and I can't help you with this because this is bad. But meanwhile, you see so much violence coming out of these people pumped with the wrong hormones. Welcome to Oregon, where transgender teens can beat the shit out of your daughters. I have no problem with people exploring their sexuality, but, you know, back in the day, if kids were confused, they would just cross-dress. You didn't have to give them anything. You could just like, all right, well, I guess you can try that out for a bit, you know, like whatever. You know, and when you grow up, you can either decide to keep doing this or to change, and most people change. You know, and some might still do it, it's true, but the majority of kids change. Like, they're not who they are at 12. They're not the same person at 16 or 22. Look at this. Oh, yeah. That's how women act. Listen to that. Like, I can't even believe this. All the girl said was trans shouldn't be in women's spaces, and like, yeah, they shouldn't. Like, no one wants, like, I'm sorry, like, people who have a penis should not be in the room with people who don't, because even if you think you're fine and you're not thinking sexual thoughts, like, you have no idea what any woman has been through. Dude, I had an ex who slept with me while I'm pretty sure he drugged me. You don't know what people are capable of, and some people might have traumas. And it's not your fucking business to know it, but it is your business to stay out of women's spaces. No one's denying you your right to live, But why are you denying other people their right to fucking comfort while like they're using the washroom or whatever? Some places already have like split bathrooms where like both genders can use it and stuff, and some don't. And like just respect the genitalia you have and respect that some other people might not be comfortable. Like I don't understand why that's so difficult. And like it's not hateful. It's hateful to pretend that other people might not feel comfortable. You're gonna throw the comfort of everyone to the sideline for one person to feel like they are being accepted because they feel like playing like Halloween dress up all year round. And again, if they want to do that, I don't care. I totally believe live and let live. And some people might not agree with my stance. And again, like I'm not trying to get in anyone's faces and stop them from doing what they want. I just want them to stop affecting everyone else around them. If you make a personal decision, that's your personal decision. You know, if I want to wear purple every day for the rest of my life, I can't make everyone else around me like enjoy the color purple and then also wear the color purple too. Like what? No, that's a personal decision. That's your choice, not mine. I remember when I was in school, dudes would jump a guy after school for doing this shit, dress or not. I swear to God, we need to let kids fight. If a guy does this after a girl, other guys should be his fucking ass like it used to be. I completely agree. Kids are so neutered these days, though. Whatever happened to the one kid in every school who would have fight anyone who bullied or attacked any students? I remember that kid. Yeah, what happened? What happened to the good old days? Oh, well. I don't know. It doesn't just piss me off. It just pissed me off because, again, like, that shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't be happening. And I also feel bad for the kids who have parents in their lives that have signed them up for these things. When you're like, I can't believe people don't remember being a kid and having like your opinions vastly change from year to year as you're going through puberty and you're going through things. I'm sure, you know, lots of people went through an angsty emo phase or a goth phase. And like, I don't know why people are pretending like they've never been a child before and had like second thoughts about life, you know? I agree the hormones make a difference when the changes happen, but boys need to learn to be men from day one. For real, this guy would have gotten offed if he did that in my school. Yeah, I would be like a bull seeing the red flag. If I saw this happen to a girl, it's messed up. It is. It really is. This I saw, and I wanted to know what it is. I wanted to know what it is. I want to know. I got to be careful covering stuff like this too much on YouTube because it's not allowed. You can't look into things.
Your organization specializes in following nonprofit funding and organizational networks. So based on your research, what organizations have been active on the ground in Minnesota? What can you tell us?
Yes, we have tracked over $60 million, according to the latest 990 disclosures, to approximately 14 groups, some of them national, others on the ground. Groups like the ACLU provide the legal defense, as well as facilitate the trainings for some of the tactics that Senator Corrin just described. A group named Democracy Forward. Take Action Minnesota has gotten over $10 million from...
Something called Take Action Minnesota has gotten $10 million. Take Action Minnesota.
From these large NGO networks, including the Neville Roy Singham Network, Indivisible, National...
Minnesota families caucus to get ICE out of schools. Fight Forward 2025. What? I just want to go back to the main page. You got $10 million and you can't even make a proper website? What is this shit? MobilizeAmerica.inc. What? Sorry, I just want to click around. I just don't know what kind of things it's going to pop up. I don't understand why I can't just go back to the fucking main page. The problems we face are bigger than one campaign, one issue, or election. Take Action Minnesota is a multiracial, multi-generational grassroots membership organization. We're building a people-powered movement across our state for a government and an economy that works for all of us. Join us. Text ACTION to 87843. This month in organizing. Minneapolis Families for Public Schools members speaking out in solidarity with educators at Minneapolis Federation of Educators contract negotiations on April 30th. This month we got updates about Twin Cities. This is old, isn't it? This is April 30th last year. Weird. This is old. June. So this is from April last year. There's nothing really new. This month in organizing. Wow, I'm so glad they got $10 million so that like last month, last month, that was April 25th, 2025. Really happy they got $10 million. They can update once a month. Wowie, wowie, zowie. Zowie, wowie. And again, all of the information you have to text to get, oh, I wonder what fucking things they're organizing in Minnesota. They couldn't be organizing like riots, anti-ICE riots and the anti-ICE protests that are going on outside of schools. I've seen a lot of angry parents who had no idea that their kids were going to be protesting because kids are getting pulled out of class to protest ICE.
Lawyers Guild, CTUL, the Council on American Islamic Relations Minnesota, CARE, Minnesota 350, Voices for Racial Justice, on and on. Like I said, over $60 million just according to the latest 990 disclosures.
$60 million, 14 at least, 14 different groups. That sounds like a pretty broad ecosystem here. Where's this money coming from? I mean, how is it flowing to these groups? Do you have any sense?
So we've built a
Dude, I remember like I worked for a studio that was like taking it was like government subsidy to help people learn languages, and like it was like a struggle to get like a 30 grand budget to be able to teach kids how to speak languages. Meanwhile, $10 million for
database that
I don't know what they're
contains,
doing there,
hundreds of
but
thousands of rows from grants from
I don't know,
networks like
fighting
the Soros.
law enforcement. Don't you want to spend $10 million of your taxpayer money to fight law enforcement that's also paid for by taxpayer dollars? Wowee. And when we're done, we can just put a pile of money in the middle of the street and we can just light it on fire. Maybe we can stick some fireworks into the pile. I think that would be a blast.
His network,
the
Arabella
don't
Funding
you?
Network,
Amazing.
as mentioned, the Neville Roy Singham Funding Network, many others, Tides, the Ford Foundation Network, the Rockefeller Funding Network, these massive NGOs that have billions of dollars to spend on
Happy Friday, Dynamodel.
all kinds of coordinated protest, or in this case, riot activity.
Wowee. I'm so glad we have all this money. We don't have money to help our citizens, but we do have money to throw around to just random organizations that, well, there's nothing really clear about what they do. But don't worry, they got $10 million for this so that they can have a big transport van that takes them around to events where they can talk about things that make them feel good at an individual level. Perfect. Multiracial People's Organization, building power for a government and economy that works for all of us. We're a hub for Minnesota's progressive movement, bringing together people and organizations to make more politically possible. Founded in 2006, Take Action Minnesota exists because the challenges we face are bigger than one campaign or election cycle. With offices in St. Paul and Duluth, we are organizing to change who decides who benefits in our democracy and our economy. And you get $10 million the last year, and like, what have you guys been doing since 2006? Like, where's the action that you've actually? You think there would be like achievements? Like, where's your achievements? What have you done since then? Even if you got like, we clean up this street, we did like, where's like what have you done? 2024 impact? What did you do 2 years ago? I'm so glad you got $10 million so you didn't even write one of these in 2025. Building a Minnesota that is the home for our dreams for everyone. Yeah, I've heard about that part. All right, what did you do this year? 1 year ago, we became the co-executive directors of Take Action Minnesota. We are incredibly proud of what we've accomplished over this past year. What? What have you done? Can I get like a little running list of it? And I hope you take the time to celebrate the role you played. Pat yourself on the back, kids. Job well done. Your golden stickers in the mail. That's part of the $10 million budget. We're spending it on stickers. Thank you for choosing to give your time, your talent, and your money to building a strong organization with us. All right, nothing is said. We believe that to make change, you must have power. To have power, you must organize people and money to act together in public towards a common goal. That simple reality is what guides every choice we make about our work, pushing us to make tough calls, take risks, and adapt to a changing landscape. Yeah, take risks. Rest in peace, Renee Good, huh? Changing landscape without ever losing focus on our mission or our commitment to impact. The stakes for our families, communities, country, and planet are too high to get distracted. I don't know what big bad I'm talking about, but whatever evils you think exist, I would like you to visualize those now. Because just give us your money and I promise we can make those go away. I haven't said what those exactly are, but that doesn't really matter. I want you to come to the table with that. Bring your anger and your emotions, and I will give you 0 facts. But I will take your money because I need that. Trust me. 3 years ago, we set our North Star towards building power to win transformational care and climate agenda in Minnesota. Okay, and what did you accomplish? Did you see a change? Today, in the urgency to continue building a caring state that confronts the present and imminent crisis of climate change is clearer than ever. Whether we are talking about housing in Duluth or organizing our members to protect our democracy or building with labor partners for strong public schools, caring climate has to be at the center in order for us to not only confront the crisis we are facing, but transform them into the powerful vision we have for our state, a Minnesota where everyone lives with abundant safety, health, and happiness, those of us first here, those of us here now, and those of us yet to come. The climate's all they got because also too, it's hard to put tabs on that. They're like, yeah, we helped the climate. They're like, can I see any numbers to back that up? Oh, you have to just trust us. I think it's also it's one of those things where they know people have heard about it. So they just said yeah, we're helping out the climate. How? Oh, hush yourself. Don't even worry about how. Sit your ass down. Don't worry about it. How about I tax you more money? That'll fix climate change, right? If I take more money from you, yeah. All right, now calm yourself down. To work to build a better future has never depended on who occupies the White House or who is in power at the State House. The power to build our future lies with us, and we are clear-eyed. Lies with us, yes, we have the power, but give me your money, we have the power. And we are clear-eyed. The work will get much harder in the years to come, and it's going to take all of us. We will meet this moment powerfully with you and thousands of organized Take Action members. And again, too, even the way they're named, Take Action, you're doing something. You're doing something here. You're taking action. Members ready to keep on making progress in our cities, a state to fend off the worst of what is to come and to care for each other when the times get very hard. We are so grateful to be building with members and allies like you. Oh, tickle your tummy. You're such a good member of society because you're part of Take Action. And we take action for good. What's that good? Don't worry about it. A little bit of climate change here and there, something like that. And allies like you who choose to hope in action, even in the hardest of times, we got this. In unbreakable solidarity. No wonder people like Bint write so corny when stuff like this is making $10 million a year. Yikes. Yikes. Taking money. Yeah, our superpower is taking your money. Taking your money and doing stuff. Good.
Over $60 million, according to the latest 990 disclosures, to approximately 14 groups, some of them national, others on the ground. Groups like the ACLU provide the legal defense, as well as facilitate the trainings for some of the tactics that Senator Corrin just
And it was gobbledygook. It was crazy. There was literally nothing said at all.
described. A group named Democracy Forward.
It was like the largest amount of paragraphs to say nothing at all. And keep in mind too, for a place that gets about $10 million in funding a year, this is their impact report. This is them reporting on what they've done. The only thing they said they did was something to do with climate change. And even there, like, it didn't really say what they did. What did you do? Like, did you add like a new transit line or something that like reduced emissions within the city? What did you do? Nothing. Nothing.
Take Action Minnesota has gotten over $10 million from these large NGO networks,
Nice.
including the Neville Roy Singham Network, Indivisible, National Lawyers Guild, CTUL, the Council on American
This
Islamic.
Optimus with the full sends on Kick that I didn't see. 200 full sends. Thank you very much for the kicks.
Relations Minnesota.
kick in the
CARE,
Neanus.
Minnesota 350, Voices for Racial Justice, on and on. Like I said, over $60 million just according to the latest 990 disclosures.
$60 million, 14.
That's fair. Grumpy Manifesto, now. The largest amount of paragraphs. I wrote quite a bit more on some college papers for pointless classes back in the day. Yeah, I remember when like some teachers were just like, I want a 15-page report on this. And you're like, but why? But why 15? I remember there was teachers in college that did that to me because they're like, this is a university stream course, and I don't care if you're working in animation. You're in art history right now, and I want a 15-page report on like, oh my lord.
At least 14
Why would you
different
do this?
groups. That sounds like a pretty broad ecosystem here. Where's this money?
You're back. What did you miss? Just money well spent. $60 million total to just like random fluff causes that don't really do anything but just launder money, I guess. And they exist to fight law enforcement. And then taxpayer dollars pay for law enforcement too, and everybody loses. You know who loses? The taxpayer. And everyone else getting the money, they win.
Coming from? I mean, how's it?
15 pages, exactly, me too. I don't know why teachers are like that. When you get to like later years in high school and university, suddenly like 15 pages is like the fucking appealing number to these people.
Flowing to these groups. Do you have any sense?
So we've built a database that contains hundreds of thousands of rows from grants from networks like the Soros Network, the Arabella Funding Network, as mentioned, the Neville Roy Singham Funding Network.
So the Soros Network?
Soros Network, the Arabella Funding Network.
The Arabella Funding Network? I've never heard of that one. I like George Soros. I know George Soros, but what is Arabella Funding Network? A real estate investment fund. Arabella Funding Network, primarily managed by Arabella Advisors, is undergoing a major structural transition following years of scrutiny, rebranding into a new entity called Sunflower Services. Oh, it's always good when they're changing their names. That's how you tell that they were doing good stuff. That no one guilty ever tried to change their name. No. Historically, this network has been a dominant force in dark money. Are you kidding me? You can't make this up. I don't want you. I mean, this is an AI overview. I'm about to click on the link where it's giving me this. On the left, using fiscal sponsorship to manage, fund, and launch hundreds of progressive environmental and civic projects. Are you kidding me? Dude, when the AI overview, which is like, AIs tend to be pretty nice. When an AI is admitting that you've also been accused of dark money, get the fuck out of here, guys. Key entities in the network. All right, structure and key entities. The network consists of several nonprofit funds that accept donations and, in turn, provide grants to other nonprofits. So, money laundering? If it barks like a dog and acts like a dog, it's definitely a cat. Advocacy groups and pop-up initiatives in November 2025, and it was announced that a new venture fund, Windward Fund, and Hopewell Fund acquired the servicing business of Arabella Advisors and created Sunflower Services to continue their work. It literally just sounds like money laundering. Like, what is the Arabella Network? Fiscal sponsorship. Arabella provides the administrative, HR, legal, and operational support that to projects that do not have their own 501 or 501c3 or 501c4 status. This allows donors to fund specific causes quickly without creating a new legal entity. The left and right have a bunch of these give us money to launder for politicians. Yeah. It's just crazy when, like, even the AI already knows everything. It's like, why don't we do anything about this? It's so weird that we know things are happening and we're like, yep. But I guess we saw that with the Epstein files. Like, the Epstein files are like the absolute tip of the mountain in terms of absolute bullshit that's just gone unaddressed, that everyone knew was happening, but like for whatever reason and continually got shoved under the rug, even though people have been calling this shit for fucking years. So strange. So strange. Let's up her numbers so she'll do something scary for today. Yeah, let's get those numbers up, baby. We're talking all the way up to the fucking moon. I want to fly away on my numbers. All right? You hear me? I don't even know what that means. If we don't have the funding or the people or the morals to punish these things, if we did the Epstein files, wouldn't be a thing. All those guys would be pretty dead. Yeah. It's always the people with the money. For some reason, we know about what's going on. We just can't do anything to stop it because there's too much money. You know? I've seen what I need to see. I bet the next company is just like this.
As mentioned, the Neville Roy Singham Funding Network.
Neville Roy Singham. Always good to see the word accused. Neville Roy Singham is an American businessman and tech entrepreneur who, after selling his company ThoughtWorks in 2017 for over $700 million, has been accused of using a network of nonprofits to fund far-left organizations that promote Chinese Communist Party CCP narratives. Oh boy. Oh boy. Communist cake. My favorite. Oh, I wish I had all the communist cake in the world. He is currently the subject of investigations by the U.S. House Republicans regarding potential foreign influence in the funding of radical protest groups in the United States. What's with all these violent protests lately? I wonder why. China. Singham does not operate a traditional public foundation under his own name. Again, too, man, you got $700 million from selling. You can't just, like, stop. You don't need to continue selling your country out. Can you just be happy with your money and exit? Go live your life and have fun. Why do you got to be a shyster? What's wrong with people? Why don't you just go, like, actually go help solve some actual homeless problems or something? Like, you could sit with your interest and go help people, pull people off the streets and one by one try and get them through rehab and stuff. If you want to make a change, you have to fund weird fucking, like, protests that to get the come on, man, you got ties to the Chinese Communist Party. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with people? Why do they do this? Why are people so evil? Communist cake so hunger. I don't just want the money, I want the power. That's what they want. They want power. I've got the money, now I want power. How do I get power? You know? That's what it feels like, at least. Maybe I got my conspiratorial hat on. Those are rookie numbers to these people. They got the same issue I have, but with dark money. Big number must go up. Just send all the homeless to Canada. Jesus. I think India's already done that. Too late. You're too late. Key organizations and funding networks. Singham does not operate a traditional public foundation under his own name, but rather directs funding through a network of nonprofits. Again, you shouldn't even be able to own something called a nonprofit just on the basis of having $700 million to your name. It just seems like sus. You wouldn't think the person with $700 million would ever use the nonprofit to filter more money towards himself, but you don't necessarily make $700 million because you did the right thing all the time. You know what I mean? Like there was this there was an interview with Elon Musk the other week where he was just like, people shouldn't even save for retirement because we're going to get to a point in society where like it's like we're so bountiful that no one's working anyways or whatever. And it's like, if that's true, then how did you become the richest man in the world? Because like at some point you're going to have to give up some of that wealth to make that happen, but you're not doing it now, which means you won't do it in the future. Why would you tell that to people? That's like the worst advice. Please put money away for your retirements. Please save up for your retirement. Don't put your life in someone else's hand that doesn't care about you. You know who cares about you? You. You care about you. Your family cares about you. Please save up for retirement. It was one of the craziest things I've ever heard. Like, oh my God, you ketamine Ken. Please stop.
You called a monster hunter, mate? Got you good!
It's not even going to be the thing I want. Whatever. Billionaire Elon Musk recently told people not to worry about squirreling money away for retirement because advances in artificial intelligence would supposedly make savings irrelevant in the next 10 to 20 years. Don't bother preparing for your future because robots and automation will take care of it. Dude, I'm sorry. If you fucking believe that, you're a sucker. I wouldn't believe that shit for a minute. You know, I would like to share the wealth. I would like to live in a world where peace and harmony and kumbaya and we hold hands and people don't fight. But have you looked around you? Hello? I'm not going to live in La La Land. Like, I mean, like, again, just because sometimes I say things that are hopeful and I say things where I want good things for people, I also recognize that the likelihood these things happen are like 0 to none. But that doesn't mean I shouldn't want them or like hope for them. But like, you know, you also should live in reality to some extent. You should live in reality to some extent. Because even look at, there's just 3 different things that we looked into that they're clearly fraudulent and there's been eyes on them for years. They're even called dark money and like they're basically money laundering money and nothing happens to them. So it's like, I don't know, the world was never really meant for like individuals to, I mean, you can get by, but you're not going to like go crazy and excel without throwing a couple people under the bus. I don't know. Jaded. I'm a little jaded, but like, fuck, man. I believe it. They already spent all the forced retirement money they've been tanking for the last 30 years. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. Like the Social Security, like it's like there's not enough money there for what is promised. So that's interesting. But hey, don't save up for your future. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk, I tell you what. Yeah, robots will take care of us, as depicted in T2. We live in an idiocracy. He shouldn't even be allowed to say stuff like that. This man opens his mouth and affects the stock market. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He still has a lot of influence. You can't argue with that. Can't argue with that.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
I refuse. I want to live in a world where DSP and power are my neighbors. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. That's what you want. Bless you. Bless your soul. Kumbaya, my robot overlord. For real. I don't know. Call me 95% of all charities are scams. Yeah, that's true. Again, I believe in charity and like giving, but again, like you should just give wisely. Like I never gave to a lot of charities unless I saw some sort of result. I gave to a charity that provided blind people with seeing eye dogs and they would get the dogs for free. That was good money spent. I donated to that when I was employed. And another thing I did was I just gave away Pokemon cards. I gave away Pokemon card packs to people. And like, I don't know. It's like giving away. I'm still giving away. I'm sharing. It doesn't have to be to like a faceless entity that's going to take the money and give it to the CEO. They always sound so innocuous. We're non-profits. It makes it sound like everyone working there is a volunteer. Crazy. I'm almost at $100 from Super Chats with the math you did. Now let's get scary, shall we? If anything, perhaps a horror or ghost video? How much money did I make today? There's a way to see this, I'm pretty sure. If I find my YouTube back end, we'll see. We'll see how accurate it gets. I can open a ghost thing anyways, regardless of how much money I've made. But I'm just curious to how good your math is. Let me see. Holy fuck, your math is actually really good. And holy fucking crap, thank you so much for the support today. Holy shit. I want to show you how close you were with this guess. That's actually crazy. Holy shit, anxiety. How do I made 99.88. I mean, minus 30%. I don't even know why they should just take the 30% off before they show you, because technically YouTube takes 30% of that, but that's still really fucking good. How did you know? $100. This is a non-profit organization that you're donating to right now, by the way. This is I mean, in a way it is, because I kind of just shuffle all my money away to Canada. Bye-bye. See you later. Just in case, you know. My dad's house, it's like if it sells, I'll be off the hook for a bit, but market's not very good. Market not very good. I did the numbers, 58.98. You did the you did the conversions too. That's so funny. 97.64. You were so close. It's 99.88. 99.88. And look at, thank you for the likes. 134 likes. Look at these fucking numbers. They're huge. I can't usually leave this open because it gives me like a heart attack. But I do sometimes leave this open and I just look at this part. I don't look at the number. I just scroll down and this is what I like to look at. And then this is too a natural. This is natural. This is what charts look like. So when you can tell people are view botting, because if I was view botting, this is what it would look like. Let me give you a great example right now by showing you this. I'll show you. This would be my chart. It would be like, and it would go boop, and it would stay flat. Except that's a straight line, you know? And now I've seen on some of Burnt Peanuts charts, it'll do this thing where it goes up and it hits this straight line, but then it does like a little heartbeat, and it's like exactly the same spacing on the heartbeat, because that's a smarter bot that's exiting out and coming back in. And these bots also know how to paste emojis. When their chats are flying, but it's just an emoji, like the guy laughing and stuff, yeah, it's a bot. Yeah, it's a bot. But this is a natural chart. I'm all natural, baby. Nyanus's back end is glorious. What a great back end. And again, it's really interesting too, because you can like line up with like what you were talking about and like what your viewer count was at times. Nyanus is view botting. We're all AI. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah, Burnt Peanut stream looks like up, down, up, down. It's very, very consistent. That's botting. You do have to be careful with botting allegations because you can't really prove who's doing it. But like, again, I'm tired of people being like, that's a good person. They would never. Okay, well, maybe they're not, but that's botting. Like, it's been botted. It's not natural. I know patterns. I can do that. I can recognize a pattern when I see one. I wish I was AI. If you were AI, would you be like Chair Sama? What kind of AI would you be, Anxiety? Damn you, Forbidden Cat Belly. What did he say? Pink cat watching a pink cat watching a pink cat. Add the 149 and that's 99.63. My money means something around here. It does. It does mean something. Every dollar counts, baby. Will I try SH2 for Friday the 13th stream? I'm playing Diablo. I'm playing Diablo. I wanted to play Diablo so bad yesterday. You really gonna try and make me not play Diablo again? That's crazy. Anxiety would be under boob armpit tease. Hey Camelot, how's it going? How you doing, buddy? Are the blue mods? A lot of mods in this chat. That's my joke. And if you stick around long enough, I'll make you a mod too. It just kind of happens to people. I've had people be like, take this fucking wrench away from me. And I'm like, no. No, as a matter of fact, looking around now, I see one. Boom. Yeah, if you're here long enough, I just mod you. At one day, again, one time, this is going to blow up. At one point, this will blow back up in my face because I'll have a mod that goes rogue and does some dumb shit, and I'll have to, like, go all the way down to nobody and then, like, build back up. But until that day, and hopefully it never comes, but, you know, human nature and all, I'm sure someone somewhere along the lines. The trick is that if you do ever find yourself with modship, don't ban anyone. I just let people exist. And they can say all the weird, hateful stuff they want and get it out of their system. But yeah, this is kind of what I envision. When people come to my stream, this is what you see. Times, like, whatever. You know? This is true socialism. Take note, Hassan Piker. We all have the power here. It's the Nyakuza. It's like a real Nyakuza. Because, like, yeah, you have some power. If you hang out with the Nyakuza enough, you get some power. You know, not that you ever have to use it, but you have it anyways. Pretty close, but no double chin. That's hilarious. It's just that meme of the guy blocking the door. I am a witch. Oh, she came back. I have the power. Power. Exactly. Good. 3 weeks until Phoenix. You got a race in Phoenix? We are Nyanus's buttholes. That's a lot of buttholes. That's a lot. I must take a lot of poops with this many. Can I ban Camelot? You cannot ban Camelot, no. Don't ban anyone. Don't make me take your wrench away. Don't make me do it. I can see, when a ban happens, I can see who did it. I can go to my back end and see. I take my knighted privileges seriously, as you should. As you should. Kick is a harder platform to mod people, but I have noticed I can just type it in chat. That's something that I can do. I'm winding down this night, by the way, too. Like, you're a mod. And, scatter! Quickly! She's figured out how to use kick. You're gonna have to run for your fucking lives. You're all getting responsibilities. Ah! 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 Is there a limit to how many I can have? Come on. Since we're getting our hate speech out, I hate Chibi reviews because he likes sardines and pineapple on pizza, but in all seriousness, I hope he's doing all right. I actually like him. Yeah, I don't know. Like, he seems to have had a lot go wrong in his life. I saw something yesterday when I was live with Mama Akko, and I didn't really want to bring it up because I just didn't, I don't know. Where is it? His, like, fiance left him and stuff. Like, I hope he's doing okay, but I hope he doesn't make any dumb mistakes. Like, you know? Like, what? Let me go over this. Because he made a post. I saw that. He made a post saying, I want to die. I empathize with that. Dude, when you get to a dark place, like we were just talking about this the other day. When you get to a dark place, like it's, like you know you can be making a mistake, but like you're there, you know? You just lost my fiance, my best friend, and my entire friend group in 24 hours. I've never been more alone than right now, and I don't understand what happened. And I guess he made a post.
I'm making this video as more of a statement to myself. This video is for me. To put all my thoughts.
She cheated on him with his best friend, and his friends took the other guy's side. Yeah, my ex cheated on me. My dad had a stroke. My dad had a stroke, and I guess, like, looking back, there was probably cheating going on while I was going to work. But it was when my dad had a stroke, and I had gone up to take care of him. And, like, I was moving him into town, too, because he could no longer be in the countryside. He was inviting his ex-girlfriend over while I was up there doing that. And, like, he said, like, he made all these excuses as to, like, why he couldn't come up and help. Some people are just fucking shitbags. And he's the one who also stole $13,000 from me. In, like, an attempt to try and get me to come back. He spent it on my credit cards because he had, like, my login information, because I guess he must have entered that into his computer. I usually left my credit cards at my desk in the house because I didn't bring them to work with me because I don't spend on my credit cards. So he must have just taken my credit card information at some point and he spent a bunch of money on it. And I didn't even notice. Like, because I don't use my credit card, like, I didn't even notice there was a balance on it until, like, I got mail. And I was like, what the fuck? And I didn't fight him in court because I didn't want to see him anymore. I just paid him off. I just paid it off. He sent me some sappy emails trying to get me back, trying to be like, I need to come back because he's going to have to help me pay off the money and stuff. Like, it was all some weird thing. People are just shitty people. Like, I feel so bad for him. Like, dude, but it's not your fault. Like, this is a choice someone else made. Like, I'm glad he's working through it, and, like, clearly he's made this video to remind himself, like, you know, it's like nothing he did, but holy fuck.
Together and just work things out in my own way. Because one of the ways I've always gotten through trauma.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that he made it public.
For multiple years, and then finding out my best friend. So much betrayal. So what I decided to do is just I grabbed my keys. I went driving. I went to the liquor store. I bought alcohol.
He got swatted, yeah. There's been a lot going on in his life right now. Like, I don't blame him. Like this is what, you know, because cheating happens. But, like, when things like that pile up one after another, like you're only human at some point.
That was the same alcohol. The last alcohol.
And again, like, I'll give him this. Like, dude, after I almost made a mistake, like, I couldn't talk about it for years. I felt embarrassed. Like, it felt like, again, like attention-seeky and stuff. Like, but it's good to get things out of your system. And if your whole friend group just left you, like, if making this video, even if some people find it cringe, like, I'm glad he was able to make it. If it got something off of his chest that he was holding in, then so be it. We only live for a short amount of time, and then we're going to be dead. Like, this seems like an authentic video to me. I don't get a lot of bullshit fucking going off here. I just feel bad for him. I feel bad for him, and you shouldn't put this online. It's true, but again, like, we're not all living the same experience. Maybe he doesn't have anyone to talk to. Like, maybe the only way he feels human, or, like, if you almost bubble yourself too, like, maybe he needs something to ground himself to reality. Like, if I tell people about this, even though it's embarrassing, even though I know I shouldn't, it helps me remind myself I'm alive, and, like, I can focus on that video existing instead of whatever else. Like, I don't know what's going through his mind. You don't know what's going through his mind. Like, I don't think a time to judge someone, though, is after they try to do something like this to themselves. Everyone's going to come out of this differently. The fact he didn't make the mistake, that's good. you know, and if this is what's going to help him heal and move on and not make mistakes in the future, then like whatever. Like everyone's going to heal differently. You don't have to watch content like this if you don't like it, but I won't blame someone for having a very human experience and not having an outlet for it, and this is the only outlet you have. I'm live right now and I talk to you guys and I bring up my personal shit, like, and sometimes I think back like, what the fuck am I talking about? Like, why did I bring that up? But you live online and you just, I don't know, you just talk, right? And again, maybe this is like calming for him. Maybe this is closure. You know, maybe this does something for him that helps him move on. And, you know, and if you want to think it's attention seeking or something like that too, then you can. But as someone who went through it, that was my biggest fear in talking about it, is that people wouldn't believe I actually did it and that I was doing this to just get attention. And so I didn't want to talk about it. So again, I think kudos to him to be able to talk about it.
I drank with my brother.
You don't get why the friends would side with cheaters? I don't know the friend dynamic. I'm telling you, when my first... I can't believe I have 2 shitty fucking exes. I only have 2 of them, though. They just both did something very shitty. I told you about my first ex. He slept with me while I assume he was drugging me, and it happened more than once. I would wake up the next day and I would be like groggy and sick, and I wasn't really like, it felt like something happened, but I was like in denial because he was always so nice, and like, you know, it just didn't seem like the type. But then I woke up halfway through one time and then I couldn't really control anything, and then like the next morning I dumped him immediately. I got out of bed and I was like, it's over. It's over. And I said, I'm not coming back after work. Like, even though the apartment was in my name and we were together in that apartment, I was so done that I was like, I'm gone. I am gone. And that's how I fell into the other relationship, because like he caught me on the rebound of that. But like, no one believed me. I told everyone at work. I told like all the girls especially. Like, I couldn't believe it, and no one believed me. They were all siding with him. They were like, oh, you're over-exaggerating, and oh, I don't think that happened, or maybe you just drank too much, and like, you know, are you sure you just didn't drink too much? I'm like, dude, I was sick. Like, I felt weird. Like, I couldn't stay awake. I've never been that drunk, and I've never been that drunk since, because it wasn't just booze. And he was friends with some shady guy in Toronto that he would go visit sometimes, and I'm like, and looking back, like, I'm a fucking idiot. And he just had a weird kink. He was into whatever the fuck, somnophilia or whatever. He was into it. And I wasn't. And he never asked, you know? And no one fucking believed me. And dude, that, like, it's part of the reason why I almost bubbled myself. It was too much. It was a lot to deal with. It was like, I couldn't believe it. To feel so victimized, then you look around for help and everyone's like, yeah, well, he's kind of a talented animator and he would never do that. Like, what?
And then I drove
Fritter
into the middle of nowhere, near water, and I drank, and drank, just sitting there drinking, and I was inches from death, and then suddenly, a police officer shows up. Don't know how I was found, but he shows up. And he saved me at the last moment. He did. And I come to find out, after all this, it was Nicholas Light, that was the one that apparently called a wellness check on me, and he saved my life. He saved my life.
The Believe All Women movement really screwed it up for people that are actually victims. I think all across, like, just, I don't know, I think people too, they just don't want to believe people are bad people, you know?
Anyways, the officer escorted me to the hospital, because obviously with everything.
Or holding it in for years because you don't think anyone would believe you. Yeah, it's crazy. So far, I'm 99% sure this video is just for attention. I mean, again, too, like, is there really something so wrong for someone wanting to feel a human connection after losing human connection. Like, I'm so like, is this not the one time people should be allowed to reach out for human connection? Like, if girls can show their asshole on the internet for attention and become millionaires, can a person after being bubble-sidal not reach out for a little attention? Like, is this too much empathy to give? Like, you don't want to give the time of day to someone? I don't know.
Mental evaluation and all that. And I obviously couldn't drive, too much alcohol.
Again, too, I'm not sad. I just use it as like it's like I remember reality exists and people can look like nice people and be bad. Like, you just,
So he took me to the hospital, and I stayed basically the night. And I wasn't able to access my phone or use anything until they discharged me.
Yeah, they cut out his entire social group. He has no one to talk to. It's good to talk like this. And I hope that, like, if any of you in chat that think it's corny, like, dude, that's part of, like, the conditioning you've experienced, like, growing up as a man. You're told, like, to not feel your feelings, and that's why men have a higher suicide rate than women. Because you guys don't know how to fucking talk about this shit. I didn't know how to talk about it either. I was raised mostly by my dad and my older brothers. Like, but there are times where it's okay to feel something and get it over with, and he doesn't usually make content like this. So I totally believe that this is just something he needed to do, and I even encouraged it. I left a post on his comment on his thing about wanting to die, and I said, dude, you're funny, you're insightful, you have your own interests. It's like, don't do this, and talk to people. So I'm glad he's talking about it, and if he doesn't have anyone to talk to, then talk to the internet. I talk to you guys all the time, and I appreciate it. And no one has to watch this video. Like, I'm watching it right now because I'm curious and I'm glad he's alive.
I got discharged earlier this morning.
I'm sure he'll pick up a new hobby and he'll move on. And maybe he needed to be able to put it away. Because again, like, it's like losing someone like that, it's like losing a part of your life. It's like you mourn it like it's a loss. You mourn it like it's like a death. Depending on how close you were and your fiancés, like, you're going to get married. There's a future you're planning together. There's a vision you're building, and it's all shattered. It's weird. They bring you in on a mandatory 48 hold if they think you're suicidal. You would have to say that to them. If you just came in and they suspected alcohol poisoning, they wouldn't hold you for a 48. My dad made that mistake after he retired, and then he regretted it and wanted to go back to work, and then he became suicidal, bubble-sidal. Oops, I already fucked up. My God, this goddamn algorithm. But he made the mistake of saying that to the staff, and yeah, they put him away for 48. Who is this man? I'm too employed for this shit. That's fair. It's Chibi Reviews. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's always appropriate to show you're buttoned. It reminds us we're all pink on the inside. Wait a second. What did I miss there? I miss it. You don't. You hold it until the pressure builds and you explode. Yeah, I do that too, and it's not very healthy. Like, it's not a good move. If anything, I'm like, I wish I was able to talk about things this easily, and I don't think it's something that you should... Like, you don't think he posted this aware that some people would think negatively of it? Like, I'm glad he was able to at least prioritize his own feelings enough to put it out there. Oh, he checked himself in?
But
he needs to get it out of the system.
I'm going to give full context. So, I'm getting messaged somehow. Nicholas Light has my number. He saved me. It's fine. And then Tectone, apparently, he gives me a call as well, and they're worried about me. And so many others reached out that I didn't. I thank you. I do. Just oh. Anyways. I get picked up, and I'm going home. Like, I'm free to go. Everything's fine. And I knew I had to tackle the elephant in the room. I had to go home and more or less.
Yeah, his fiance and his best friend cheated with one another, and his friends took the cheater side and left him. Were they fiancés or married?
I confronted her about everything, trying to talk.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure that my second ex got his ex-girlfriend pregnant, because we got 23andMe tests for Christmas, and he like didn't want to do it despite previously being really excited about it. And then suddenly, like, his ex got pregnant on like a November kind of thing, or like she announced her pregnancy, and then like when we got that in December for Christmas, he didn't want to use it, and that was like my first inkling. And then like a couple months later, my dad's thing happened, and like again too, you kind of just push these ideas to the side because you trust people, and you're like, nah, you wouldn't. You
And
should always trust your gut for things like that.
she left.
I kept being like, I should check his phone. I was like, nah, I shouldn't check his phone. I shouldn't check his phone. That's not very nice. You know, like that's like an invasion of privacy, and I shouldn't. I was like, nah. But it was like after I came back from my dad's, and I was just kind of like, he never really reached out or asked how I was doing or anything like that. And I was like, that's it. Check his phone. Just fucking do it. And I did. And it was like immediately saw their text messages, and it was like, oh, okay, yeah. Like literally setting dates and when they're gonna hook up and lovey-dovey and oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck, man. Sucks.
I'm not a perfect person. I make mistakes. And I know. I piss
Worst
people
case
off.
too, if you follow your gut and you look at their phone and there's nothing there, then like whoops, and maybe your gut's not the best or something, or maybe something else. But like, I don't know. There was just like a voice like, just do it, just check it out. And I don't know, it's fine.
Off.
Nah, it's not
I
very
annoy
nice.
them.
It's not very nice.
But
But like again too, it's like if no harm, no foul. If there's nothing there, but there was
anyways,
something
after
there.
after she left, I
Very
annoyed
nice.
them. Did what anyone
No.
probably would reasonably
Tried to open
do.
my
I
back end.
Wanted to confide in someone. Not really.
Anxiety with the two. It's evil how many would have celebrated if he wasn't saved. Yeah, that's the sad part.
I go to my gaming friend group that I've known just as long as my best friend that my fiance cheated with. I talk with them, and they straight up, they admit to me they don't care, basically, what my used to be best friend did. They prefer gaming with him, and I thought these guys were my friends. I did. And they more or less, they just cared about gaming with him, and they didn't care about everything. They're completely okay with everything. And so, more or less, I lost my whole friend group. My best friend.
The trouble with posting this kind of thing is that people can be mean with the comments. Like hopefully he just doesn't read the comments, or like, I'm sure there's lots of positivity coming his way too, right?
That I basically called a brother. There was moments where he was hurting years ago with COVID, and I gave him money for he could have bills paid and his family wouldn't have to worry. I cared for him. He said he was moving down here in a few months. And I now know why. He wanted to.
Yeah, they're never your friends to
What I
begin
will
with.
say, I lost a lot.
So many people want his downfall just because he likes anime women as opinions that they don't agree with. Yeah.
I lost a lot. I didn't just like lose a fiance. I lost my whole social circle, basically just gone. what really hurts? Best friend of 10 years. He knew everything. He knew my life story. He had. I thought he had my
Yeah,
back.
people suck. Yeah, you need to go to
He
church.
was there for me with the times of being
Church is always such a good
harassed and-
vibe. I think that's what a lot of people don't really know. If you haven't gone to church, church is actually such a good vibe. You don't even have to be like super Catholic to enjoy it. Because like my husband isn't very Catholic, but he came to like the church service for like clearly my mom's funeral. And then like when he's been up there with me, like we go to church and stuff and he'll come with me just because like the whole family's there. It's kind of like nice to do, right? And he's like, oh, it's actually like really nice here. Like, oh my goodness. Like this is actually like, I like this. And like, yeah, it's like, even if you don't believe in God, like it's like the community is such a good vibe. Like everyone's so happy. They're good to see you, you know, smiling. And it's just so positive. Like it's hard not to be happy there because like everyone just feels like they're giving off good energy. Like it's just a nice place to be, even if you don't believe in it. Like, I don't know.
I viewed him like a brother. If it... He does that.
That's fucked up. You people are fucked up. People can be shitbags.
Anyways.
What about the accusations that the guy was a PDF? Which guy? This guy? Isn't everyone a PDF online? I'm losing control. Like, so many people are accused of being a PDF. It's like, okay, but like, actually you're no. Like, because I've been called a PDF. So, I mean, it's starting to lose all meaning, which those words should never. You know, we should never lose the meaning of those words. But unfortunately, that's where we're at as a society for some reason. Anxiety. I can't stand cheating. It's the one thing I hate. I love my group of guy friends, but I get on them even if they joke about they got girls. The only thing I'm obtuse about. Same. I hate wasting people's time. That's why I always tell you guys I have a husband. And I see the odd person say, oh, I wish you hadn't, or I wish you weren't. And then what? So then you would have followed me and hoped to have a chance, and I would always know that you had no chance? That's weird, and that's gross. And also, don't follow people because you're hoping to have a chance with them, because that's not healthy. Like, you can't have a one-sided love. And then also, too, if you ever find the opportunity to meet them in public, you're going to fumble it because you've worked yourself up. You know, just act natural. Just act natural and just, like, wait for your one. You can't force it.
I was in a dark place.
So yeah, you're happy you found out my husband. And I love a lot of you in chat are happy with your families, and some of you aren't quite there yet, but also too, I would rather you actually find that, and I would hate to be another roadblock in the way of someone's personal journey to find their person, you know? I will never be some sort of, I'm not looking for a parasocial relationship, you know? It's not what I need. Like, I can be friends with you. I've always historically been friends with, like, a lot of people that are men. That's probably why I have more of a male audience. I obviously have more male interests, you know? But at the end of the day, like, I don't know. I don't believe in lying. I definitely hate wasting people's time. Don't fucking waste people's time. Because people can't get time back. And some people only have a limited amount of time. Like, we don't know when our time runs out. Our counters are all different. Like, you might be taking the last good years from someone. Some people die at 30. Some people die in their 40s. Like, it just happens.
A lot of dark
Like, it's
thoughts.
disgusting to waste people's time.
All day. All last night. I have.
But I do know you're all in love with Husbanus. Get off him. He's mine.
And
we aren't your buddies, guy. Yeah, you may send me money from time to time, but I ain't your pal. Chair Sama will be back. I promise. She's not dead forever. She's just,
I'm gonna be
again,
honest, guys.
She's under construction.
This is one of the hardest moments for me in my entire life. But
I believe it. I believe it.
Like I said, I've told you guys many times, if you've watched my content, one of the only joys...
I'm gonna be honest, I
in
gave
my
up
life.
looking for someone. That's what happened to me after my second ex. But, like, I didn't shut myself off to it entirely. It's not like I wasn't being a friendly individual to people in my life. But dude, after my first ex and then the second ex that not only cheated on me but stole my money, you know how fucking done I was? I was done. I was toasty. I was done. I was like, I went to like the middle of Toronto. I found a basement apartment and I'm like, I'm happy here. And I was happy. And then I just naturally met Husbanus on COD. And yeah, and now look at me now.
I've had over years is making content.
And it was
Talking
just
about what I
genuine
love.
friendship. We were
It
good
is the
calm
one
mates
thing
together, good teamwork,
That's
communicated.
That's never caused me problems.
Laughed at each other's jokes, had similar interests. And then at some point we're like, what are we doing?
I did lose
Let's meet up.
so much.
I do see some horror stories of people like, like clearly, but like use your common sense, use your gut. Don't fall in love with someone predatory. They're not showing their face. They're asking for money. Like use some common sense too. Like don't just give yourself over willy-nilly because someone says, I love you. Like we didn't even say those words to one another until we were like in person, like it's serious stuff,
He was sending her
Aw,
nudes
anxiety, you're so cute. I thought we were supposed to be frenemies.
just
How am I supposed to continue being your frenemy, anxiety? How am I supposed to call you Latinx?
I'm pretty hurt, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what's gonna happen or anything. I really don't. The future's uncertain right now. I have no idea. I, however, am making this video to try, to some degree, to cement my thoughts in stone, to be able to process them in my own way, to be able to try to move.
Love isn't something you should have to try for. If you have to try, it's probably not love. I agree with that, Chronotoss. I also like the idea that in a relationship, you guys aren't doing 50-50, you're doing 60-40. But the thing is, both of you are trying to be the 60. That's a relationship. Like, I make a point. Dude, I love cleaning up after my husband. I don't give a fuck. I'll clean up after him. One of my friends came over and said that I was like, I don't know, like a maid or something like that. I'm like, no, I enjoy doing this. I like doing this. He doesn't. And there's other things around the house he exceeds that, and he does. And like, dude, I can take out the garbage by myself, all right? I'm more than capable of doing that. I have shown my muscles on stream. He just makes a point of it. If I'm like wrapping up the garbage bag, he's got like spider sense for that. And he just like, whoosh, and he shows up and he's like, let me take that outside. And I'll be like, no, I'm fine. And sometimes I just like, if he doesn't get his shoes fast enough, I run outside with it just to be annoying. But he shows up and he takes the garbage outside. Like, he does that. Like there's things that he does. There's things that I do. I know how to change the oil in my vehicle. I know how to rotate my own tires. Those are all things he does for me. The odd time I've gotten away with doing it, but for the most part, if I have something that needs to be done, I'll go outside. And I was like, I thought you said you were washing the SW. And he's like doing my oil and everything. And I'm like, what the fuck? I love you, but damn it,
Past this just nightmarish day,
Dr. Lean Applesmith. My mom loves telling me that love is like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably shit. Dude, your mom is a wise woman and absolutely a fucking hoot. I love that. I've never heard that. That is my new favorite. Holy crap. That is amazing. My mom tells me that love is like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably shit. I want to like stitch that. I want to become like an old woman that stitches that into like a thing with flowers on the side. That's wonderful. Thank you for sharing. Where's he going? Where are you going? Yeah, watching this guy break down is not fun. I
There's
guess
two
not. I guess not. I guess we've heard it, but she apologized. Yeah, she's not sorry for what she did. She's sorry she got caught. It sounded a bit cold, but it's better to find out now than after marriage and have her take half of your stuff. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, once a cheater, always a cheater. That's my mindset too. If they'll do it once, god damn it, they'll do it again. Yeah, don't go on X. That's probably a good move. Better off alone than with bad companions. Yep. You didn't lose anything. You just managed to dodge a thermonuclear bomb, which would have destroyed you in many, 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 many years into the future. And my suggestion for you is to just live your best life this way. It's the best revenge you can get. Yes. Living your life and not giving a fuck about the person that dragged you through the mud is definitely the way to go. Definitely. Do a taser vid. I'm supposed to still stream. I'm not done yet. How long am I supposed to be here to entertain you people? What I said is actually a Finnish saying. Your mom is Finnish. That makes sense. That makes sense. Infinite cat. I'm not like Chairsama. I can't go forever. It's not in my wheelhouse. It's not in my wheelhouse. I'd like to think cheaters can change after a lot of work, but I'm being too hopeful perhaps. Yeah, and I think I just don't think it's if they've already cheated on one person, they clearly don't think about your feelings that way. They don't consider you as a person. They think of you as like a consumable, or there's like a checker piece that needs to be jumped. It's clearly like you're there to fulfill, like for the second ex looking back, the one that cheated on me, like I was like the mother figure in his life. Like I showed up, I cleaned up his house. I even fixed his pipes. I fixed the plumbing in his house. He thought the hot water in his kitchen didn't work. And I was like, it's literally just turned off underneath the sink. You never twisted this knob? What? And then when I did get it running, it was leaking and I changed all the piping. And then I also like cooked. Yeah, I did like a little reno and stuff in there, and I probably shouldn't have. I touched up his kitchen. I installed new lights. I fixed up. I ripped around the wall, and I fixed the rocker panel there, and sealed it all up because there was a draft by the window because it was installed improperly. And he still cheated on me. Like it didn't matter how much I did for this person. Like I was still nothing, and that's why I dropped him like a sack of shit. Second I found out he cheated on me. Same with the first one. Second I found out for sure without a shadow of a doubt what he was doing, I was like, oh, bye. Left him crying on the floor. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. If anything, after they cheat the first time, it's easier them to continue cheating. Yeah. Dude, like giving them the pass, it just feels like there's no consequence. Maybe going forward, they'll go on to not cheat in future relationships, perhaps. But I feel like once they burnt the bridge with you, like, you're just rolling a really risky gamble. Because there might be a situation where the cheater doesn't cheat again, but I feel like that's not statistically what happens most times. I don't know the figure, I don't know the number to it, but it just doesn't feel indicative that more cheaters stop cheating than the ones that continue to go on cheating. I hate talking about this stuff because I'm too objective. I agree cheaters don't deserve your love when they cheat on you, but that doesn't mean they don't deserve love from someone else. We are all human. Yeah, exactly. I think they can go on and learn, but I think like it's spoiled. Like you've spoiled the relationship once you've done it. You have to move on to a new relationship. Both of you do. There's always going to be like a harboring of some sort. Always. Snoopy does. I can't imagine cheating on someone who does so much for you, ungrateful and such disrespect in the relationship. Yeah. No, and you have to recognize when someone doesn't respect you and that you're just like an object to them, and you should respect yourself a little bit more than that. What a soy cuck bastard. Yeah, it even sounds fake, but I swear to God, he didn't even know underneath his sink there was a hot water, like you just spin it and the hot water comes on. This is how all of the things in your house work. Your toilet, you can turn off the water to your toilet. There's usually a shut off right behind it. You can spin it. Like, it was just like, how do you not know this? How do you not know this just as like an adult that's gone through life, Husbanus is back home. I hear the garage door. If they feel comfortable cheating on you, then they probably don't want to commit to you. That's a fact. And that's another thing too. When I was fixing the kitchen up, I pulled off a piece of the wall. It had what do they call that? When it's like a wooden paneling. There was wooden paneling on the wall, and I pulled it off, and there was a big hole behind the wall, and I fixed that too. I fixed up that whole kitchen. Ungrateful motherfucker. How dare he? I was also paying the mortgage and stuff. Oh my God, the hindsight is 2020. We all make mistakes. Hey. Welcome back. You ready to play some Diablo later?
What'd you say?
You ready to play some Diablo later?
I am.
You
Ready
yam.
right now.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not going back to work.
Hell yeah, brother. Here. This is... I've learned how to do better patches in the wall now. When I cut the patch, I also leave some excess drywall paper that you can knock out the sides, and you can have the flap go over and make a perfect cover. That's hindsight. I learned on this at least. At least that's the one positive. Save as. Let me see. And I can show off my handiwork that at least maybe you guys will appreciate it. And I was just taken advantage of. Here's the one wall that as I was taking paneling off the wall, I had to fix the giant hole. There was just a punched hole. And you can see where plywood used to be up the wall here. And I fixed all of that. And then over here, I fixed, there was when I ripped off the thing here, this was all unsealed. I could see to the outside, and I sealed it all up. And it was just regular drywall, so I put rocker panel up, and I fixed it, and I installed new lights. And I left the old cupboards and stuff, but underneath the sink is all fixed too. I fixed that up. It was all leaky under there. I'll fix things. Don't have broken stuff in my house. Not the kitchen. You need the kitchen. You can't have a kitchen that's not working. That's not good. And then here I am fixing the sink after it was leaky. I ended up changing all these pipes out. You can see they're super rusty back there. I ended up just having to go get a torch, and I guess I never took a picture of that, but I fixed that. I fixed that too. What are you doing with a leaky sink? How are you supposed to do dishes with that? Ain't nobody's doing dishes with a leaky sink. I fixed it. You can see all the water damage down there too, but I fixed it all. I had to just replace this stuff. It was leaking. On the way in, I thought the drain was leaking. It was leaking on the way in from the pipes themselves. So I just cut out a section and redid it. But yeah. Yeah. X's. What about those, huh? So much fun. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so you can see it's rusty back there. A lot of stuff on it. It had to be changed. I guess I never took a picture of that. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? A real one-man band. But did you see Little Dog? They were all young here. Well, going back to this picture, look how brown Fritter's face was, and Atlas had a little black face still. So cute. They're still cute, but they're old now. It's crazy. It's crazy. I've got it, senior dogs. They're old men. This is back when they were young, handsome lads on the street. But can I fix DSP? I don't know about that one. I feel like I'd have to have a few heart-to-hearts with him. He'd have to, like, recognize that he's his worst nemesis. He really is. Is that a squeegee in my tool bag? Probably because I was squeegeeing the water off of... It wasn't really in my tool bag as much as I was using it. See, I pulled this... Like, that's from cleaning the kitchen. Or cleaning the bathroom. You know, you have the squeegee in the... But I squeegeed, like, the floor into this bucket. Like, that's what that was. That's not a... you know... Oh, Kershey is back. I don't know if I can raid her. How does that? I don't even know how raids work. Who are those? Drop Shin rewards. On this? What happens if I just like it's when my stream ends, the host goes over? I don't know. I typed it. We'll see what happens. They came over on the Mayfair. I always feel embarrassed raiding people because I feel like I'm trying to get attention, and I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I don't raid people. Am I retarded? Probably. Probably. Did I get dropped on my head as a child? Maybe. I don't remember. It's a redirect on YouTube. To redirect on YouTube, they have to be following you and you have to be following them. So it doesn't work. Am I retarded? Oh, edit video.
Money! Yeah, baby!
She didn't read my super. Oh, what? I'm reading it. Wait, let me go back. Let me find my back end before I end it. Let me see it. Shankatsu with the 125p joined Nainas' contractor company. We have a nice back end. Ayo. Ayo, best back end in the business, baby. How do you think I got a name like Nainas? How do you think? How do I go? Oh, I went to the wrong place. 5p join Nainas. No! Hate hearing my own voice. Scream over top of it. I'm sorry for yelling in your ears. Giggity. Jericho with the 5. Thank you very much, and I'm so sorry I missed this. I like this granny and her husband. Thank you, Sonny. Oh, that's very nice of you. Shucks, just for that, let me show you my flowers on my hat. Oh, yeah, there you go, Sonny. Thanks for all the support. It's very nice of you. End the stream already. I'm working on it. I'm trying to raid. You guys want me to leave? You want me to raid? Holy. How do I raid? Redirect. There we go. Who's even live that I can go to? Da-da-da. Archcast. I send you to Archcast over here. Yeah. I shave it. I shave it. And thank you all very much for coming to my stream today. It was quite the pleasure having you all here. And I will be back later to play Diablo with her Spanish. Until then, smell you later. Goodbye. Oh my god, I never watched something spooky. Anxiety, I scammed you. If anything, it would have been spooky if I listened to everything chat said in one stream. That wouldn't be Nyanus anymore.